What can we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. What can we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. Say yeah, yeah, yeah. Say, you know me, I got no time to waste. Type of energy that can't be replaced, no debate. We can take it back to my place. I can turn around, let me show you how it tastes, yeah. A baller, mine on the dollar. Swallowing the bottle while you're smoking on gelato. No, you don't need to know that, no, no. Just tell me that you're coming through. What can we ever bounce? What can we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready, yeah, yeah, yeah. What can we ever bounce on the rhythm, yeah, yeah, yeah. You gotta make a move to me, baby, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nah, you know me, I'm not wasting time. No secrets left to hide. You gotta show me love when you're ready,
Good morning, fellas. How you feeling today, guys? What's up, man? Thank you guys for joining me. Thanks for all the hellos, man. I was talking to my wife a second ago. I was like, it's a really sweet feeling, dude, to be able to go live. There's just a bunch of people in chat like saying hi. Like, that's a really, like, you guys are fucking sweet as hell, man. It's a really nice feel. What's up, Konkitsu? Good morning to you, Konkitsu. Good morning, Cardsy. Good morning, Creeper. Good morning, Mikado. Hope I didn't butcher your name. Yell at me if I did. Brewski. Good morning to you, King. Tiago, good morning. Black Blue, what's up, dude? Good morning, good morning. Avion Ben, good morning. Did I say good morning to DBZ? I don't think so. Good morning. Voiceless, good morning. Despin, good morning, good morning. I made an Iron Man account. Is there any requirements for the Iron Man team? The only requirement is being an Iron Man. So you nailed it, dude. That's that's it. As long as you are an Iron Man account and you give me your IGN in chat, I'll invite you. It's that simple. I don't want the Iron Man to be a team that's like, at least right now, maybe in the future one day, but like I have no plans right now for the Iron Man team to be a restrictive thing. Like, it's really just first come first serve. As long as you're an Iron Man account, you can join, man. Good morning, Huryu. Good morning, Cashew. Good old Captain Cashew. We're loving your name and profile picture. Good morning, Huryu. What's up, dude? Still breeding raid mons, dude. Yes, I didn't think. I'm doing the same thing. I know you were saying that. I'm doing the same thing. I didn't think that I would still be. I thought I was done, and now I'm like, I still have like Murkrow, and like I'm like, what the hell happened? What are you breeding right now, Brewski? What's up, Austin? What's up, Jared? Good morning, good morning. Gucci Rat. Okay, that's a banger name. Good morning, good morning. It's evening here. Yo, good morning, good evening, good night, whatever time zone it is for you. What's up? Bad morning. Why is it a bad morning? Chill. What's up, dude? Good morning. It's a good morning to be a Mariners fan. Not that I'm even really, I'm a sponsored Mariners fan for the time being, okay? I'm rooting for him. I'm like an underdog. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, of course. Whenever you're on the Iron Man account, gotta go. Just let me know, man. No worries. I had someone tell me I fell off. Ooh, I needed that. What? I know that feeling, bro. Getting fucking sparked. Holy. I'm 30k shine. True. What's up? Oh, is that a Drake quote? I didn't even know that. Shows you how little Drake I listen. The only Drake song that I noticed, not even that I like. I know people have like really, I just don't have a strong opinion about Drake. A lot of people have like really strong opinions about him. I'm very neutral towards Drake. I like Trophies. It's like it's funny, like Trophies by Drake is a very simple song. It's like, don't give no awards for that. Like fucking being good to your people. Like the whole song is about like, oh, being a good person. Like there's no like trophies for that. Like no awards for that. Well, there kind of is, which is funny, but I don't know. It's a very simple song, but I do think there's an interesting, like, deeper sentiment if you give it that sentiment. I like it. I like Trophies, and it's a good the beat's really good. Favorite Mountain Dew flavor? I mean, I'm gonna give you the boring gamer answer. It's Baja Blast. It's Baja Blast Zero. I'm a zero soda guy. Wimby going off the preset. I wish I followed basketball. I wish I followed NBA more. Talking about Kendrick, I sadly do. Okay, valid as fuck. What's yours, Smuggy? Nobel Peace. Yeah, that's like the Nobel Peace Prize. Like there actually are a few awards for being a good person, but I get what he's, you know, there's no trophies, there's no awards for the average person, the average Joe, being good to his family, being good to his friends, like giving back to his community. Like he's got a point there to some extent. To be fair, giving back to the community, there probably are some awards, but anyways, we're getting off topic. There's no award for that, nerd. That's a good meme. Good meme. Hunting vibrator bird. What? Huh? Have the word. The meme is, yeah, it probably should be doing the right thing. Should probably be the right. Which I don't know. I don't know. It's a whole meme. Baja Blast or the 4th of July special. What is the I'm interested. Is it like a lot of like 4th of July stuff is like rocket pop flavor. They have like the twisted tea that's like rocket pop. 4th of July Mountain Dew. Now I'm interested. Oh, the like they have yeah. Well, okay. They have like the red, white, and blue Mountain Dews for 4th of July. What are these flavors? Star Spangled Splat. That's crazy. I'm gonna put this on screen actually for those For everybody who's deathly curious, 4th July.png. I have to name every image I save. So it, okay. Star Spangled Splash. Freedom Fusion. Holy shit, these are so American. That's amazing. Freedom Fusion. I've never seen these. Holy shit. Star Spangled Splash, Freedom Fusion, Liberty Chill. Wow. Literally chills. I'm literally getting chills. That's crazy. I've never seen these. That's unhinged. I love it, man. I respect it. Liberty Chill were gas. I never had them. I'll have to try them at some point. I do like the watermelon Mountain Dew or whatever. The because it has like the fucking, it has the like watermelon with the military hat on, which makes no sense. Let me find the water.png. Here, one sec. This is the important pre-show conversation. This one, it's a little blurred, so you can't really. It's like Major Melon. It's got like the watermelon with the military like hard hat on. This is a good one. There are a lot. People don't realize there are a lot of Mountain Dew flavors. There's way more Mountain Dew flavors than people realize. That's so real, unironically. All right. I think we can stop stalling for content. Dude, what's up, Thrazi? Happy to have you, man. Welcome, dude. PokeMMO is a very on and off game for a lot of people. I took many breaks. I think it's a really important thing to talk about. Like, I took many breaks from things like that. I have to be careful. If I wait too long, dude, what's crazy is I'll have to actually talk about the berry farming timing in relation to streams is actually kind of awkward. I'm gonna have to farm my berries prior to stream sometimes, because the fact that if you go 24 hours with 16-hour berries, you'll start to lose berries, which is kind of crazy. It's the after the 8 hour, or is it actually you have an 8 hour grace period and then any time after that? But do you have to go? Ooh, actually, I don't know. Maybe someone in chat will know. Is it like the 25th hour when you start losing berries, or do you get an 8 hour? Do you have to go 8 more hours after the grace period? I feel like you would just. I think it would be after the 24. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Hiryu. That's what I thought. Gotcha. 24 junior runs. What can I do for money on the Iron Man, dude? Pure yen is so hard on the Iron Man, dude. Thank you, Discover Sim, for the 3-month sub, dude. For 3 months of it. Thank you, man. Always happy to see you in chat. Dude, I'm gonna be so honest with you, Austin. I feel like after Jimmy Run and Trainer Run, just like Payday Pickup, dude, it's really hard to make pure yen on an Iron Man account. Like, you can do Payday Pickup, but that's really it, man. Unfortunately, yeah, that's why it's so important to like do your Jimmy Run every day on the Iron Man account, because if you don't, if you need more yen and you don't do your run every day, you're gonna like get behind, if that makes sense. Okay, we can start the intro though, boys. Sorry for the delay, for the stalling for content. I like to give people, number one, I like to yap, and number two, I like to give people time to get in here without coin, but it is what it is. I mean, that's true. That's true. You could go like, if you did your Jimmy Run, you could still go like fight some of the gyms, for example, without an amulet coin, or go fight like some extra trainers like without the amulet coin, or just wait 6 hours. The trainer rerun, it's a 6 hour cooldown. You can do E4. Ho doesn't give any Pokeyen on an Iron Man account. There's no pure yen. E4 does give yen, correct? And BP. But it's tough to, I don't know if many, if any, Iron Men have E4 teams right now. The problem is, for a lot of the consistent E4 teams, you need a hidden ability Excadrill, which is not possible yet on the Iron. It's not required. You can do it without, but it's yeah. Everyone should do a Jimmy Run, E4 run, and 2 trainer runs a day. It feels a bit extreme, but if you want to be super efficient, more power to you. Dude, okay, crazy name. Tug Smuggy. Thanks for the gifted sub, man. I fucking appreciate it, dude. What would you? This is a great question. Okay, I gotta get into the streamer chat. Save the good questions. Chat, you have too many good questions today. Save the good questions for. Oh, that's true too. Okay, Brewski's spitting facts. Morimoto Cynthia. Save the good questions for post the intro, okay? Daily expenses. I could give you a guesstimate. We could talk more details. It just really depends on what I'm doing. I would say daily expenses like probably average out to like 300k Pokeyen, like from Pokeballs used, from if I do a catch event, from breeds. Like it's probably about maybe 100. It depends. It depends what you're doing. That's why it's hard to like save up. Like I have to like not do certain things, but it depends. It really depends, to be fair. Okay. Let's do our little intro, boys. The pre-show memer. Alrighty, fellas. Yo, what's up? My name's Patrouski, and welcome back to another Pokemon. Ah, my camera. Wait a minute. Full-time stream, by the way. Welcome back to another PokeMMO stream recap. There you are. How are we doing today? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. What's happening inside the PokeMMO community? Daily tips, tricks, information, and every single bit of Pokemon news is always covered in these day-to-day stream recaps. Okay, let's go ahead and jump into it. We have a lot of catch events, a ton of catch events to cover today. Let me tell you that now. People always ask, how many catch events happen every single week, Patrouski? I would say about 3 catch events a week on average, and that's just the Western world. There's also Chinese catch events, which really matters for Australian players, obviously Chinese players, anybody who's on a different time zone or a different kind of schedule that wants to participate in catch events. So let's go ahead and jump into it. We have a lot of events covered today. Let's just get into it. On Wednesday, the 15th of October at 3 p.m. ET at Old Chateau in Sinnoh, there is a Rotom catching event and Ghastly. The strategy seems like it's going to be to lead with a timid synchronized Pokemon and quick ball every Ghastly along the way if you want your best chance at winning. Otherwise, you could also probably spore the Ghastly and then Pokeball it. I don't recommend like bringing for a shiny. I would bring a soak Smeargle, but I don't recommend soaking every Ghastly, false swiping it, and then sporing it. It's just going to take too much time in my opinion, but it depends on, to be fair, what spore plus what Pokeball combo you would use. I always recommend using a website called PokeMMO Hub. There's a website called PokeMMO Hub where you can use the catch calculator and figure out what combos are going to work for catch events. I've been using that a ton recently. There is a non-shiny Rotom prize for this, but Rotom is the most used Pokemon in PvP, in PokeMMO, in every tier. So just keep an eye out. Like in every tier, there's a useful Rotom form. Rotom Heat, Rotom Mow, Rotom Wash, Base Form Rotom. They're all good in their respective PvP tiers. Next up, the Pondered Catch, which does have a really good shiny prize. The Pondered Catch event on Sunday, the 19th of October, 2025. At 2 p.m. ET, Route 9 in Unova. You can catch Ponyard for a +5 bonus, Duosion, Garbodor, Liepard, and Minccino. And then nature bonus is +5 for Adamant. And then you have a shiny Ponyard up for grabs with 2 moves, 3 Slip IVs, 3 Type 28s. Does Bisharp have any egg moves? I always say if you ever win a catch event, it's really important to select any egg moves. When you have like the 2 moves or whatever you can select, Pursuit is actually an egg move. So that's something you might want to consider. I don't know if the other ones are gonna matter, but you could always like teach over Pursuit if you don't need it anymore. But it's one of those things where, in my opinion, it's better to get it just in case you might need it, and then decide against it later on. That's the shiny Ponyard. Next up, the Doduo catch event. Beep Beep is what this is named, which is a banger Roadrunner name for this catch event. Dude, Cosmooth has been putting in I was gonna say CM, but excuse me, Game Master. He's been putting in a ton of work into these catch events. Cosmooth has been hosting, posting, and putting in so much effort into these. So much love to him. It's really important. We go through these catch events every day, but even I don't always check the name to see who's putting in that work, and it's important to say like, thank you, and you're doing a great job. Wednesday, the 22nd of October at 1 p.m. ET at Route 18 in Kanto. You're gonna have 1 hour to catch as many Dodrio, Doduo, Rattata, and Raticate as possible with a +5 Jolly Nature bonus and a -3 for Naughty, and then a shiny Doduo up for grabs, which I think is a pretty underrated shiny, but that might be kind of a hot take. So a lot of good catch events. One more Western World catch event to cover that actually just got posted. This was like after stream yesterday, 19 hours ago. This got posted, and I thought this is the perfect follow-up. We just had the Petalburg Prison catch event. This is the Petalburg Prison Escape. Give me 1 second. The Petalburg Prison Escape on Sunday, the 26th of October at 1 p.m. ET at Route 102 in Hoenn. We're gonna be catching Seedots, Ralts, Surskits, and Lotads Nature bonuses, +3 for Mild, +3 for Lonely, +3 for Naughty, and +3 for Rash. A lot of all the mixed attacks, essentially. And then a shiny Seedot. I love shiny Seedot, Nuzleaf, and Shiftry. All look very cool for different reasons, in my personal opinion. Definitely check it out. Right now, you want to play catch events right now, prior to event season. Get that free RP now, get the free shinies, you know, whatever it may be. Get these things now before the event season starts. You can use them in the event season. Also, so you don't have to worry about playing catch events during the event season. There will be some catch events that happen during event seasons, and honestly, it's a 50-50 coin flip. It's a good thing to talk about. Some people may want to go to catch events during event season because there will be less people there, because a lot of people will probably not go to them because they'll be busy grinding the event. So if you want to have a higher chance of winning, you might actually want to go to those catch events. But on the other hand, you probably also want to be playing the event. So it's something to keep an eye on during the event season when it does come out. Now, next up, on to Chinese catch events. These are the only differences. They're in a Chinese time zone. That's it. So don't think of these as anything crazy different. That's just because they're called Chinese catch events, right? Some people get really weird about that stuff like that. So this is a Chinese catch event. This is a Shelmet catch event. It's going to be on Friday, October 17th at 1600 Beijing time. You can Google 1600 Beijing time to my time zone and get a really accurate, easy peasy translation. Snowflake City in Unova. This is Icarus City. I didn't know this was the translation, but Icarus City, I believe is the only, I believe Icarus City is the only location where you can catch this fella. Keep in mind, the translations for these are really rough. It's just Google Images, or Google Translate, sorry. Google Chrome doing the best it can. Yeah, this should be Icarus City is the only spawn, the only place you can catch these. And it's just in the little water patch. I can actually show you guys in-game really quick. One sec. Where you find, I shiny hunted Shelmet at one point. Really cool shiny to hunt for. So that Celdor is a great shiny. It's in this little water pond right here. If you run back and forth here, you can actually find yourself some Shelmet encounters. There you go. Perfect. Paid actor Shelmet. Thank you so much, man. Anyways, so you have 1 hour to catch as many smallmouth snails or Shelmets as possible. And then first place prize, you can go for a shiny Shelmet or a shiny Exceldor. It's really important to pick the one that you actually want to keep because it's a trade evolution. And this prize is a gift Pokemon. So you cannot actually trade it. If you choose shiny Shelmet, you actually can never trade it and get it into a shiny Exceldor. So if you better want a shiny Shelmet if you do that. I think Exceldor is way cooler. I would go for Exceldor personally. I hunted shiny Exceldor. It's a beautiful shiny, a sticky hold shiny, really cool Pokemon, all that kind of things. 500 RP as well, split around for all the different positions. Next up, on the same vein as Shelmet, a Carablast / Escavalier catching event on Saturday, the October 24th, 1600 Beijing time. This is my first time covering these catch events, so I'll try to move things. I'll be a bit quicker in the future, but I'll take my time on the first time running through these. 1600 Beijing time at Route 6 in Unova. The easy translations, hell yeah. Gauge Worm. The Carablast is the Pokemon up for grabs. Shiny Carablast, Glitter Bug. Okay, now we're talking. Or Night Snail. Okay, Night Snail goes kind of hard. Shiny Carablast or shiny Escavalier is up for grabs in this catch event. Next up, another Dawn fan shiny catch event on October 25th. That is Saturday, October 25th, 1600 Beijing time. Hoenn Hunting Zone. That's the Safari Zone. Safari Zone in Hoenn. You can get yourself a little elephant, aka Fanpy. And there is a shiny glitter elephant, a shiny Fanpy, whoopsie, a shiny Fanpy, hold up, a shiny Fanpy up for grabs in this event if you are interested. All right, next up, I've been going through the Vanity suggestion thread on the PokeMMO forums. This is a thread that has been around since 2013, maybe even 2012. It is a super old thread, okay? And there is some really cool stuff in here. Some really good memes, number one. Some actually really good Vanity suggestions, number two. This is a post, for example, from December 30th, 2024. I'm going to slowly make my way through this thread and try to go through each suggestion that I think is pretty interesting. My dragon mount glitched, and it made me realize we need a broomstick mount next Halloween. It skews the paint skills. I think this is the perfect MS Paint. I think it should be implemented to look exactly like this, if I'm being honest with you. But I think a witch's broom mount, I think more mounts would be really cool. You do reach the element of, like, I want the mounts to be... I'm cool with mounts. I actually love... all types of different mounts in the game. I just want to make sure that the mounts are obtainable via cool things like sealed product, or even eventually, I love the idea of mounts being obtainable via like boss fights, raids, PVM, like things like that, versus just buying them from the gift shop. I don't really love gift shop mounts. It reminds me a lot of like World of Warcraft. I think there's a big problem over there. I really want as few mounts to be buyable in the gift shop as possible. But this is the perfect, not that this is happening here, I think this is the perfect example of a mount that could be available in the pumpkin goodie bag. I think this is totally based and perfect. There was a few other suggestions. Someone said gardening gloves. I mean, they look a little nothing to me, but like, I mean, more glove options would be nice in general, so I'm open to it, of course. This is a crazy hair slot. It's kind of hard to see. Let's see if I can like zoom in on it a little bit. Not really. It's actually really small. Let me get a... Fuck it, we'll do it live. Let me get an image up on screen. One sec. I've been saying for a while that we just need more hairstyles in PokeMMO. Like anything and everything. Like I will like this. Why not, dude? Long hairstyles, short hairstyles. I personally think we need like, it's one of the things we lack the most, I would argue, in Vanities, is a lack of hairstyles. I think this is super important. Would absolutely love to add this to the game. Would love to see that. Any sort of more hairstyles would be amazing. Next up, this was suggested a ton when Gen 9 released, but any sort of Miraidon or what's the other one called? The two legendary bike as Vanities. I mean, they look like perfect. Like whoever did the pixel art on this is insane. I don't know if it was this person or this person, Mustang. The pixel art on this, it's actually like scary. It almost feels like they should like hire them. Like, yeah, like this feels... Yeah, why not? Why then not hire you already? I've seen some of your work. Yeah, this guy is really talented. I'd honestly love to look into to this guy's maybe profile and see what else he's making. Stuff like this, purple drip, some purple Riz, some purple drip, long coat action. Why not? I think we just need more vanities. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't think we have that many vanities in PokeMMO. I know we have like a fair bit. Like we probably have like 5 to 10 vanities per event over the past few years. I would say we have less than 150 like interesting like event vanities. Maybe I'm wrong on that guesstimate. We have more like in the Pokemon and stuff like that. But I'd love to see more vanities. We need way more, in my opinion. I had not scrolled this far. This one's a little crazy. This one is not for me. But mad scientist type beat. Like, there's a lot of cool stuff here. I'll be looking through this page, this thread, more and more to look through like what people have suggested over the years and really honestly catch up, because I'm honestly behind on this and I'd love to explore more of it. Next up, one very quick, simple suggestion thread on the forums. Someone said this. I've never thought of this, but it makes perfect sense. Add the swarm category to the encounter counter. My suggestion is simple enough. If you could add the swarm as a category to the official encounter counter, I'd love if we could see the total amount of alphas, eggs, fossils that we've seen in total. It'd be really cool to see how many swarm Pokemon we've also encountered. I think this would really encourage people to go check swarms. I really like the idea of, I kind of read this wrong the first time, but I love the idea of, you guys disagree, I kind of wish Pokemon shinies that were caught via a swarm told me so in their summary page. Does that make sense? I don't know if I have a great example, but right now the only way to tell if something was caught via a swarm is by seeing like, oh, it was caught on Route 19 or whatever, some shit like that, and knowing that it can't spawn there. That's the only way to tell, and it's probably one of the things that I miss the most. It's probably one of the things, like when I'm rating a shiny, one of the things I lose track of and I forget or not notice the most is a lack of like whether it was a swarm shiny or not. So seeing like, oh, caught in a swarm, I think it'd be really cool, as opposed to like caught at Route 11 or whatever where it doesn't spawn, or caught at Route 19. I think saying met in a swarm would be really cool. It would make a cool little fix in the summary page, my personal opinion. That's the intro to today's stream recap, the tips, trick, conversation. If you have any questions, yeah, honey tree, someone in chat, I agree, saying like caught in a honey tree would also be super cool. If you have any suggestions, any questions about PokeMMO, always stop by the live streams, guys. I love answering as many questions as possible. I love talking about the game. Thanks for watching. Thanks for listening. Let's go ahead and jump into the rest of the stream recap today. Whew, what I missed in chat, boys. Is it with 2 storms? Yes, like yeah. I feel like that'd be cool, man, to have like the caught in a honey tree, caught in a swarm. I purposely wrap my hot dogs with a wet paper towel to avoid bursting. Does the burst add flavor? I think the burst adds flavor. We've talked about this in the past. Don't get me started. I'm a big fan of a bursting a bursting dog. I think it's part of the reason you cook a hot dog in the microwave. We've talked about this. When a hot dog bursts in the microwave, it exposes the greases and like the flavors. It exposes it more to your tongue, and you get those flavors quicker without having to chew as much. Very important strategy to consider. Shinies might be real. Yeah, that's that name is like very familiar to me. I feel like that's someone who's been around for a long time. Great answer. That's my personal opinion. Now, the real zinger is if you can grill a hot dog and get it to burst. Ooh, that's like peak. That's tough to do, I feel like. I don't know if I could. I'm not a grill daddy like many of people I know are. We can't discuss leaks of certain companies because they will take down certain. It's happened in the past for like Twitch streams and like taken down for discussing leaks, so we can't do it, unfortunately. I would love to talk about it, but anyways, just I actually hate to talk about it. Ain't no microwave hot dogs is boss, but you get the same effect out of a toaster, out of like a toast. What do you mean a toaster oven or like a fucking toaster? That was a playtime, bro. I played okay, I got sucked, fucking sucked into Mega Bonk last night. Holy dude, it's honestly okay. I think of myself as being like, oh, I don't really want like another game to grind. Like, I'm already so busy, blah blah blah. I'm so busy because I don't always have time to myself to like mentally relax. And fuck, Mega Bonk was so good at letting me like zone into it and playing Mega Bonk was some of the most I've relaxed while playing a game in a long time. I just fucking had fun and oh my goodness. It's just it's a perfect brain off game. You disconnect. Like that's how I thought that Hades was gonna do that for me, and Hades kind of did that, to be fair. Hades just requires so much more effort. I kind of like that Mega Bonk is like more AFK. It's not the right word, but like Hades is great. Hades is great. I talked about this yesterday. I think Hades is a great game. I give it a 7 out of 10. No, Hades is the stressful version. That's my problem with Hades, is that it's like too stressful, and I can only play it for like 1 to 3 hours, and then I could not play Hades all day. If you can, more power to you. Maybe I'm just too old. How's the Minecraft world going? I haven't played the Minecraft world as much, to be honest. The Dark Souls effect, yeah. I haven't played the Minecraft world as much over the past, I've taken like a month or 2 break, I'd say. I was playing it really consistently, like I was really adding to my Minecraft world really consistently, and it's a forever world, so it'll always be there, and I'll always go back to it, and I still love it, and I'll, you know, I've had on and off periods from it, don't get me wrong. Has that effect? Yeah. I'm pretty good about, like, I probably get sucked into Minecraft instead of like a 2-week phase. I do like a 6-month phase. I do like pretty good. Is it helping? Yeah, yeah. It depends on like the game, you know, the other games. Yes. But it's like 11 hours straight. That's fucking amazing, Rumel. That's so, but yeah, that's really, even just dude, I get like sore playing Hades. Like maybe I'm just spamming too much, but I love games with high APM, and I love like trying to take them to their limits, but then I can only play those games for like 1 to 3 hours. I can't imagine 11 hours. You're fucking cracked. That's how you know it's like really fun, when you're like, yeah. Just skip all the dialogue for Hades. Do you want to know the fucked up thing? I do skip all the dialogue in Hades. I am, dude. I might be one of the worst. It happened as I got older. When I was younger, I used to read like all the Skyrim dialogue, all the like. Dude, everyone's gonna be so mad at me. I'm so sorry. What was the other? No, dude. As an adult, I find it so hard to like sit and listen to dialogue. I'm trying to think of like the last game where I really like did that for. I played like a little bit of ukulele recently and just skipped all the fucking, just spam through it. It is a red flag. I agree with you. I'm not saying it's a good thing. It is a red flag gamer tendency. I think Fallout 4 was one of the last games where I really tried listening to all the dialogue, and I just didn't give a shit, and I did not like Fallout 4, sadly. So -10 aura. I will tank the aura loss. That's fair. I said it needs to be a 7 then. Maybe I'll watch a video explaining I thought I got the lore to some extent, but Yes. Lower APM. I like the and it still feels. I was worried the sense of progression in Mega Bonk would feel like shit, because watching Mega Bonk, you see like upgrade unlock up, you see like dude, the amount of times you have to make a decision is kind of ludicrous. The fact that it's like, oh, pick between one of these 3 things every 5 seconds, I was like, that's way too much. I feel like it would make those picks feel like regardless, you know, or feel like pointless or whatever, but it feels good. Yeah, I was a big New Vegas fan. I blame Fallout 4. Maybe that's like, it literally might have been, I think Fallout 4 was one of the turning point games for me where I stopped reading dialogue, unironically, which is really sad. Fallout New Vegas, one of my favorite, top like 5 or top 8 favorite games of all time. I love Fallout New Vegas so much. I liked Fallout 3. I never liked Fallout 3 as much as New Vegas, and I didn't know why until I was much older, and I realized, like, oh shit, the people who made Obsidian, the people who made Fallout 1 and 2 came back for New Vegas, and I didn't know that, and it just Fallout New Vegas felt more alive to me. But all my friends, I grew up in Maryland, so like an hour away from DC, all my friends like loved Fallout 3, and I didn't get it. I didn't get into Fallout 3 as much. I do think I think Fallout 3 is the better Fallout game to like. I actually have a okay, one sec. Guide for new Fallout fans, retro pat. I'm such a fucking turbo nerd. I don't know if I can find this. Yes, I actually have a guide on like what I recommend doing and how I recommend like getting into the Fallout universe, and like, and my guide is it's basically, it boils down to like watching YouTube videos of Fallout 1 and 2 while you play Fallout 3, and play like the first, you don't have to finish Fallout 3. I think the quickest, most succinct way to get into Fallout, if I were to recommend to a new person, if you like want to get into like the Fallout TV show or something like that, right? What I'd recommend doing, so was the Fallout TV show, I saw a lot of people getting into Fallout 76. Remember when Fallout 76 is like player base spiked during like the Fallout TV show? And as a Fallout fan, I was like, no, don't start there. Don't. All these new Fallout fans were starting with the newest game. And I was like, no, that's a terrible way to do it. No. So in my opinion, just my dumb opinion, I think watch YouTube videos of Fallout 1 and 2. They're amazing games, but they are hard. I don't recommend going back to play Fallout 1 and 2. They're amazing games with amazing lore and amazing world building. They do not feel good to play. That's the damn honest truth, at least in the current day. Unless you're like a real old school fucking gamer. I don't expect the average person to go back and play Fallout 1 and 2. I think it's too extreme. So I would watch YouTube videos, watch playthroughs or explains or whatever, right, of Fallout 1 and 2 while you play Fallout 3, and then play like the first arts of 3 or whatever. Even just the intro to 3 is so good, because you meet your dad, Liam Neeson, you learn about the goat test, you learn about the vaults, like you learn. Even if you just play the intro, you could play the intro of Fallout 3 and then move to Fallout New Vegas, and I think New Vegas is like a better story and better game, and in my opinion, and better characters and yada yada yada. I'm not even saying 76 is bad. My apology. Like, I just think it's a really bad way to like jump into Fallout, but I could be wrong. To be truthful, I never played 76, so maybe I'm like totally wrong. To me, like multiplayer Fallout and like the idea of playing 76 first is crazy to me, but maybe I'm totally wrong. I literally never played it, so I would love if they remade the first 2 Fallouts, but I don't know. There's too much hate, to be honest. Do you think? Yeah, I didn't know Fallout 3. To be fair, like maybe growing up, everybody loved Fallout 3 and didn't like New Vegas, but I kind of think the script has switched, and I'm not used to that switch. Fallout 3 is a great intro game. It was revolutionary and amazing when it came out. It was the first 3D Fallout game. Yes, Bethesda didn't really give Fallout. They did a really good job. I don't know. They didn't like have the same. They just didn't have the same feel as New Vegas or Fallout 1 and 2, which is okay. It's still amazing. It's still like Fallout 3 is still really, really good. This is my weekend. It's if you want to take your mind off things, Rumel, and like that's what Mega Bonk is for. And I wasn't sure I was gonna like it, and I wasn't sure I needed that, but it turns out I needed that, dude. It's been so tough, JDB Tree. Speaking of, let's actually play the video game. I'm getting a little distracted. 1 sec, let me get my... This has been a whole thing, JDB Tree. It's been hard, dude. I'm not to like, yeah. Alrighty, fellas, it is another beautiful morning on the Ironman account, and look at our berries, dude. We are doing it. We are actually making some berry progress on the Ironman account, and it feels good, but it is stressful. I'm gonna start picking these. I think I'm starting with, I'm gonna make sure I'm starting with, yeah, 0. I have 1 Aspire, but whatever, right? I want to quickly say, I did realize something really awkward due to the way that berry timers work, okay? I am not going to be able to pick my berries on stream every day. Some of them are going to have to be before stream. Because the problem is, if I start stream every day at noon and I pick my berries every day at the same time, or I'm a little like 5 minutes late, I'm actually going to miss out on berries. Because so these are 16-hour grow berries, which means that after 16 hours, they fully grow. And then you have an 8-hour grace period to pick them. And if you exceed that 8-hour grace period, all the berries lose -1 yield. So I think I planted these yesterday at like 1:30 or 2:30 p.m. If I waited I was late, which was a good thing actually. If I waited an extra hour, these would have all been -1 yield, and I would have lost berries. So I'm actually gonna have to. The weird thing with berry farming is like, especially with the 16-hour berries, even if you're consistent every day, you almost need to be late some days, or else you'll keep ending up going early and earlier and earlier. The timing is so specific. People sleep on the fact that berry timing is just awkward, to be honest with you. I'm thinking about it right now, I might even just pick all of these now, go do my gym rerun, and then plant after. That might actually be the strat, now that I'm thinking through it in my head. I think that's exactly what we're gonna do. I think we might do pick first, gym rerun for an hour. Yeah, which is really weird. It's just so weird to think about having to do, but I think that's the strat, man. We have a lot, dude. I'm also so excited. Look at all these berries, dude. Oh my goodness. And I'm terrified. The biggest fear on the Ironman account is just making one mistake. Oh, double 6. Back, give me another 6. Okay, no, that's fair. It's fair. I also did go ahead and plant the Aspire berries, because why not? Okay, I didn't get any extra from them, but whatever. I'm just trying to plant as much as I can, and I do need to make sure that I plant PokeMMO berries today. That's the big kicker. Because of that Gothitelle situation, the Gothitelle situation is insane. I gotta make sure I plant the at least 3 PokeMMO bushes today. That's gonna be the goal. Let me go ahead and pick these, and I will show you guys the loot from a first like proper Iron Man batch, bro. 49 Chestos, 32 cherries, 51 Ross, 93 Petchas. Okay, we're starting to get some berries, dude. I guess that's the starting berry farming on the Ironman has been so difficult. But at least like, do I do the max? No. So I want to keep enough to, yes, we can do this. Can I? I'd love to hit 3 mil today for the first time. I really, really want to do that. This is so tough. Let me do 250. Do the lowest amount that I can for the time being. How many do I have? I have 10. I don't have that many. But anyways, it's been really hard to start berry farming on the Iron. But it does seem like once I get it going, the amount of berries that I get will be like really high. And that is exciting. Oof, okay. Okay. I am going to harvest these. 1 sec. My music paused. I'm gonna harvest these. We're gonna do my gym rerun first before I replant, because I think that will help the timer. I have 260. Let's go ahead and use these on cherries. Yep. Yoink. Give me all those. Yes, please. Thank you. Give me all my Petchas. Give me some 28 berries. Beautiful. And the berries really help you. Once you start getting the berry seeds, it really helps you go infinite. Very bitters. Okay. Beautiful. Chestos. Okay. Very nice. I also, you want to Aspire. Let's do these. These are the core berries. Beautiful. Okay. That's pretty fucking good, dude. This is pretty good, man. I'm pretty happy with this. Oh. That's awesome. Once you got berries, can you self-sustain without having to get more seeds? Yeah, once I really get it going, I should be able to. It's gonna cost Pokeyen, which is another reason. That cost. It cost me 100K. I will say, as the berry farming gets more and more successful, I just realized that cost me like 100K just to harvest all those berries. It's gonna end up costing me, wow, it's gonna end up costing me like 150,000 Pokeyen a day to farm berries and Pokemon on an Ironman account. It's another one of those examples of people thought when I started the Ironman, you know, what do you need Pokeyen for, Patrouski? Why you care so much about gym reruns? Blah, 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 you know, yada, yada, yada. And to be fair, I didn't know how much we would need Pokeyen, but boy, do Ironmen need Pokeyen. Holy crap. And by, you know, on that same train of thought, let's go do our gym rerun. We're starting today at 2.8 mil. I'm going to be hitting 3 mil today for the very first time on the account. That's going to feel pretty darn good. Let's go do it, fellas. That's fucking cool, man. All right. I don't have MMO on my phone because I just hate installing on iOS. I'm just not worried about it. I have a laptop that I could whip out. Whew. EV reducers now. I should also. And I really do want to prep some EV reducers. Yeah. Save money for the event. I'm trying to do the best. I'm trying my darndest. I'm trying my darndest, okay? I think I'm doing a pretty decent job. I'm pretty happy with it. Let's just get into it. Popper amulet coin. Jump into it. Everything's set up. Let's do it. I probably could grab the extra specs maybe for like, maybe I just start skipping what's it called? Is delayed good for OU? Not anymore, right? Because I think sharpness got banned. Delayed was actually so good in NU that let's see. Yeah, unfortunately delayed is not good for NU anymore. Delayed without sharpness is just not very good. I bet you that Galade's in like NU right now without it. Or like untiered. Oh, this is gym run number 65. I'm actually like so behind on changing the name. I'm glad I remembered that at least. I've been so consistent on it. I bet Galade is NU or untiered. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. There you go. He just asked about OU specifically, but yeah, that's a cool. I love that, Despin. Hell yeah. Is this team more than 6 pillars? Absolutely not. This team, I'm glad you asked. The team I am using right now on my Iron Man account, right? This is absolutely not more efficient than 6 pillars. 6 pillars is better. I'm just on an Iron Man account. I'm just the way I think about it is I'm just trying to like do the best I can. I'll upgrade this team in the future, but right now I'm more focused on just doing good runs. Solid runs are good enough, as well as I get to XP train a Pokemon in the back while I do it. And I think I'm running out of mons to XP train, which is kind of crazy to think about. So because of that, I might switch. I might build 6 pillars at some point, you know? We might, yeah. That's kind of I don't think about it a whole lot, Brewski, but I might be at that point where like yeah, no, I'm glad you asked. I don't want someone to say this is the most basic Jimmy Run team. I'm just using double Typhlosion. That's it. That's the whole team basically. This is the old school like 2021, very simple, very like the Garchomp is just here as a backup mon. It has Quick Claw. Like it's not I appreciate. I am honored that people would see me running this ragtag group of Pokemon. Be like, whoa, is this some Patrouski? Is this some Giga Brain Jimmy Run strat that I don't know about? No, it's actual just the most basic beginner strat possible. Yeah, I think I even have a water spout mon. I haven't switched yet. Oh, this is the blue collar Jimmy Run team. Fuck, the entry list. I mean, this is the entry level Jimmy Run team. Yeah. Do prices change much during the periods between events, between like mid-November to December, after Christmas to Lunar New Year event? I'm prepped for Halloween, but I'm missing some Pokemon used in the previous Christmas and Lunar New Year event. Wow, good question. So I think, great question. If you are running out of time and you just want to make sure you're prepared for the Halloween event now, awesome based. And then if you need to, let's say you need a little bit of time to in November, right between the Christmas and Halloween event, I see what you're saying, to get the final few mons for Lunar New Year and Christmas. I think it's a bit tough. So the prices for breeders probably down because no one's doing it during Halloween. I'm actually not. It depends. It depends on the. It's going to depend on the egg group. It's going to depend on the Pokemon, and it's going to depend so much. It might be a little more expensive in November for you to get some mons, just because there's going to be so many more players playing the game. But it also depends on how many people open up Mysterious Balls and how much that floods the market. People are going to open the new Mysterious Balls, get good IV Mons, and sell those off. So, like, it's possible breeders drop of certain egg groups. It's possible that, like, obviously we know that certain Pokemon go up in price. Things like Chandelure, things like Crocodile, Typhlosion. There's a lot of Pokemon that we know are used in the events that will just inherently usually go for price, at least to some extent, whether 10% or 50% or 100, whatever the percentage. Right? They probably will go up to some extent. But it's a great question. But that in between period, people are usually chilling out a fair bit. But some people are preparing, like you are, right? It's gonna depend. Really boring answer. It's gonna depend on the egg group, depend on the Pokemon, depend on the species. I think it's a fine thing. At the end of the day, you can only do so much preparation. I think that's a really important thing to tell people. You cannot prepare for everything. That's life, you know. At the end of the day, you gotta have some pure yen. Please, the best thing you can do, honestly, is have pure yen to be able to be flexible during the event season. Keep some pure yen so you can buy any Pokemon you may need on the fly for like certain raids or things like that. You want to be able to have versatility to do whatever you need to do. It's a great question. Yeah, it's somewhat random, but like some egg groups will go down, some will go up. Yeah, that's super true. Yeah, certain people, a lot of people farming swarms. That's true for the Mysterious Balls, right? Also, like some, yeah, it really depends on. I feel I could be wrong. I feel like it depends on the egg group, but I could be mistaken. How many people are catching versus breeding, and yeah, how like you said, like how many people will be breeding during the event? It's, you know, will raw mon prices go super down? Will breeding for profit be like insane because I don't know. Watching a Megabunk stream while playing Megabunk sounds pretty fun. I said for a while, I could see myself doing some variety streams leading up to the Halloween event. I haven't done that yet. I keep thinking I'm gonna have time, and then I always have so much more to do in PokeMMO, which is kind of a beautiful thing. Rather be busy than bored. Okay, hell yeah, Rumel Pog. Should I ooh, I'm so glad you asked. This is a great new player question that I'm sure a lot of people are also asking. Should I skip the Halloween event because I completed 5 regions and I'm broke? No. Even if you are broke, there are things that you can do during the event that cost like 0 Pokeyen or very little Pokeyen. If you're broke, you can still go. Now, I would try to get what you want to do. You have 17 days to do this, so you have plenty of time. Get yourself, if you're like dead broke, you have almost nothing, okay? Go payday pickup, go farm something in the Safari Zone, do whatever base level Pokeyen making you can do from scratch, and get yourself a catching Breloom and a Jimmy Run team, and like a Typhlosion. If you just have a Jimmy Run team, a simple one like this, and when I say Jimmy Run team, I literally just mean like 2 Typhlosions, level 100, that are modest, mild, or rash nature, and have like 25 plus in attack and speed. These are the only 2 stats you need. You don't even need 31 like this. A choice, having at least 1 choice patch is very nice. If you can get yourself a catching Breloom and a Typhlosion, you can do the mini bosses, number 1. You can do all the swarms. That's like 2 activities right there. With 2 Pokemon, you can do 2 activities already. Boom, which is amazing. Now, if you can get a Chandelure and a Crocodile, so that's like what, 4 Pokemon? 4 Pokemon in total, and you can do 3 activities. I think probably more. We found like the beating up kids for their candy. You can do like 3 to 4. If you have 4 Pokemon, you can do like 3 to 4 activities in the event. You don't need like. Preparation is nice, and preparation is important for like the super hardcore, like dedicated endgame players, yada yada yada. I've always said, and I've always advocated, the events in PokeMMO are very beginner friendly. I did a challenge last year, making 1 million. I made a new account. This was during the Lunar New Year event, to be fair, which the Lunar New Year event is even more beginner friendly than the Halloween event. Keep that in mind. But I made 1 million Pokeyen in about 1 or 2 days on a new account because I made an account. I went and I played the Lunar New Year event, and I just made 1 million Pokeyen. I think I made like 900k the first day, and like the rest the second day. And that was only playing. I was limited myself only playing like 4 to 6 hours a day was the limit. I couldn't play any more than that as part of the challenge. So yeah, if you're a new player, please take advantage of the event. It's so good. It's so good for all types of players. Events in PokeMMO, in my opinion, are really good about having different tiers of activities. Like, oh, if you're new, you can go do the mini bosses or the beat up kids for their spooky candy. Or, you know, if you're a medium level player, you can do the pumpkin boss. If you're an end game hardcore player, you can do the pumpkin hard mode. You could do, you know, there's tiers and there's levels. There is something for everybody. I can't stress that enough. I'm so glad you asked us. I don't want new players to feel helpless or lost or feel like they can't do anything because they see players like me doing all this prep work for events. You can still do a ton, okay? I believe in you, believe in yourself. You can do it. There's a lot of cool stuff, a lot of fun stuff you can do, and it's a blast. Definitely keep an eye out for the events no matter what kind of player you are. That's the beauty of it. It'd be lame if the events were only for, you know, I think it's okay that like raids are only for, raids are supposed to be end game, you know, and like even then like mid game players can do raids. I'd say it's hard for beginners to do raids, but mid game players can definitely do raids. Oh, what a yap. Sorry about that. I don't know why I apologize, but whatever. What if we went to list for stream? Like, how so? Like of the game, Smuggy, or like of the species, or I did a shiny tier list for Gen 1 and I wanted to keep going from there, but yeah. I think a clear evergreen events would be nice. I totally get that. So I do have a I think my guide is going to have the problem that you have, which I think is I really appreciate you saying that because I agree with you. I think clear and concise guides. I'm going to link this though. This is a really good point. I think a clear guide for upcoming events could be nice. I've seen a few, but they always suggest so many Pokemon that I kind of lose track and of who's the main focus and what's good to have. My guides, I'm probably guilty of that. I like to do a lot of like in-depth, like high detail, you know, stuff. So I totally get that. I think, and I'll link you my 2025. If you haven't seen it, I do have a how to prepare for the event season in PokeMMO 2025, and it's timestamped. So if you want to like break things down into little sections, that is a huge goal, is to like go through the timestamps and like, it's like I have a time, like step 1 storylines, step 2 raid Pokemon. It is broken down by step, so you can just focus on stuff like that. However, when the event drops, the problem is everything's subject to change. We never know what's going to really happen or what's really going to stick. When the event drops, I will put out like small, simple guides like, hey, new player guide, here's how you go catch swarms and turn them in for mysterious balls and, you know, blah blah blah. There will be, I will, if you want to make sure you're on top of that, so it's lame and boring but it's true, subscribing and clicking the bell notification. You can even wait if you don't want to see I post videos every single day. If you don't want to see that, I totally get that. If you want to wait until October 30th, like only for the I want people to use, the point of my channel is to be a valuable resource, not to like fucking milk you guys, okay? So if you want to wait until October 30th to subscribe and then ring the bell notification to only see like all the Halloween event stuff and then unsubscribe or unring the bell after the event, I encourage the hell out of that. That's, use the resource, use that how you want, get the value out of it. That's what's really important to me. So I will be doing like small little sections, like here's how to farm mysterious balls, here's how to do raids to some extent. You kind of just do them, but I'll show you a video how to be traded. I'll be showing you point by point when the event gets here, but we're gonna have to just wait for that, and it'll come when it comes. Great. I really like, it's a great point to bring up. I think a lot of people feel the way that you feel, in my opinion. I definitely felt that way. It's things are, PokeMMO is an overwhelming game. PokeMMO is so overwhelming. And that can make it hard to like focus on something. I think focus is something that this generation, myself included, I have one of my biggest problems is focus, right? One of the biggest problems is that life is so complicated right now that we get torn in all these different directions and we don't know how to like focus on something, right? I'm terrible at that. But it's probably my, you know, when I was on the Ironman accounts, 935. I love to push I don't think I'll get 1K before the event. Probably during. What's up, Louis, by the way? Fucking happy to see you, dude. Did I miss the stream? Yo, what's up, Pedro? How you doing, dude? And what I miss in chat? Do you predict alpha hunting will be a big part of the event? Probably not. Usually alpha, like, usually it's raids, but like, yeah. Spiritual work I've got through my tech on IV and speed. A Smeargle will be, I will be honest, a Smeargle will be not nearly as good as a Catchingmon as Breloom. You want both. You want a Smeargle with soak and like utility moves, and then I really strongly recommend a Breloom as well, because Breloom just sustains. The fact that Breloom can do a poison orb and poison heal and like sustain toxic orb is like really important. But like it'll probably be fine. I wouldn't worry about it too much. It's probably fine. Went already, bro. I'm really enjoying the Iron Man account, Lou. I've been grinding. The Iron Man. How much on the main? The main has 9,400 hours, I think. It's been more time has passed. We just celebrated the 5-month anniversary on the Iron Man account. So like 1,000 hours in 5 months is honestly not that crazy. Like, I probably average like 2,000 hours a year right now in PokeMMO, which is not that much. It's good, don't get me wrong, but it's not like, it's probably 2,000 hours PokeMMO, 2,000 hours on content. That's probably the split. 2,000 hours actually in game, and then 2,000 hours like editing, exporting, timestamps, thumbnails, prepping stuff, you know, yada yada yada. I think 4K years are what you want to look for if you're a psycho. That was like the RuneScape, like RuneScape 4K years was like, okay, you're fucking gaming. 8 hours a day job, so yeah. Yeah, there you go. That's not exactly. So that's not enough, Bruce. You got to do the. That makes sense. There you go. Makes sense. Yeah, it does make. Yeah, true. Is there a better money making methods than Jimmy runs? On an Iron Man account, not really. Maybe E4 runs, but I'm not there yet. On a main account, yeah, of course, but still, like, there are money making methods that make more Pokeyen per hour on a main account, but for the average player, Jimmy runs are amazing. Jimmy runs are just so consistent. Like, most 99% of players should be doing Jimmy runs every day. Probably it's only like the top 1% where you reach a level of wealth where you're like, okay, I can literally make like 300K in like 30 minutes of like flipping, or more than that, of like flipping or breeding for profit. So I'd rather just do that and save my time, you know. Like, that's, you do reach things like that, but 99% of players should be, what's it called, Jimmy runs are so good, you know. No, I can scroll up discovered. My bad. One sec. Specific question is Prankster Tail one was a call for my Jimmy run. Find substitute for Prankster Murkrow. I keep seeing specific one for events. It's a good question. I think it is. I think, does Murkrow have any moves that matters more than the, I don't know. My brain goes to always needing Prankster Murkrow, but I'm trying to think why. Is it just the bulk? Is it like reflect light screen access? Haze. That might actually be good call. That might be it. Seacon spitting facts today in chat. That's it. Yeah, that might be the haze access matters for certain raids. But like another teammate could also have the haze access. Like, but that was a good fucking call though. Dude, I'm honored to hear that, CW. I really appreciate that. It's just spending BP on. Depends what kind of player you are. If you do a lot of breeding for profit or breed a lot, spending BP on breeding braces is actually the best like Pokeyen per BP conversion, I believe, but it's only if you use them, obviously. If you don't do a lot of breeding, I like to just do like choice bands, like choice specs, and then sell those or keep those. They're not like the best, but they're like pretty good and easy. But if you guys has any other suggestions in chat, I'd be open to. I think it's a good time to call it. Good time to call those out. I don't think it does. I don't think Prankster Murkrow has to be tanky. Certain raids prefer the Murkrow to be tanky, but I think most of them actually prefer it to be frail. So I don't know if it depends. I don't think it really matters. Hey, Red, to be honest. Well, it depends on the raid per raid, which is just two. Yeah. No, oh my god, no, PJ, I'm sorry I missed you for so long. I know you asked me earlier. Sorry, there's just a lot of chats. If you're only in YouTube chat, there's also Twitch chat. There you go. I got you. Thank you for being so aware of that. Thank you for your patience. I definitely am getting like just a lot of stuff going on always. I love it. You know, if I ever miss you or don't see you in chat, I promise you I'm not trying to ignore you. I promise you there's just a lot of, unless you say like your mom fucking sucks, maybe I'm ignoring that, but like there's usually usually it's just because there's a lot of stuff happening. I'm trying to get to everything and we got to yap a lot, you know. There's a lot of cool stuff to do. We'll get to it. Dude, nothing wrong with just joining stream to ask questions. The stream acts as an FAQ in a lot of ways. I appreciate you being like aware of that. Is just that politeness is already puts you above and beyond. Just about I've focused on early gen grind without carrying. I think okay. If you're just playing the storylines, you don't really need to worry about it at all. If you get stuck or you're scared of getting stuck in the storylines, don't even worry about like IVs very much. It's nice. IVs are kind of like a cherry on top sort of thing. Worry about nature. If you are in the storylines, catch Magikarps until you get like an adamant, lonely, or naughty Magikarp, for example, and turn that into a Gyarados. Like that will go hard. Like that's beautiful, right? But I wouldn't worry. You don't need like a 31 attack. You don't need a perfect Gyarados for the storylines. That's overkill, you know? If you have a 15 attack IV Gyarados or Magikarp with adamant, lonely, or naughty nature, it's going to do wonderful things. It's going to pop off, you know? And then, what else? EV. If you get like really stuck at a certain point in the story, it's only if you get stuck. If you get stuck in the storyline, maybe start considering IVs and EVs and natures. If you want to just casually keep an eye on like what nature your mons are, that's nice. Very from an Iron Man account. It was I'm not joking. Gotta go fast. I think it's been the hardest thing to do on the account was start berry farming. What I had to do was I had to farm red shards and turn those into berries at an NPC in Sinnoh or some NPC, and then I had to frisk farm like Pecha berries off of Poochyanas and shit. Like I had to do stupid shit to get the initial berries, and then you use the harvesting tool to get seeds out of those, and then you have to like try to going infinite from a very small amount of seeds is a nightmare. So it's better to just like keep doing wild encounters. This is the first day you caught me on literally the first day where I have like the whole patch filled. Like before this it was like so few. Your account, yeah. Getting berry farming started on the Iron Man has been one of the hardest things. We're gonna go berry farm after this. I keep reading to nickname my fucking Typhlosion. I need to update this to 65. I keep forgetting to nickname it. Re-nickname it. Bowl of soup for dinner? Hell yeah, Clarko. What soup, dude? What soup? A good sleep schedule? That's fucking based. More power to you, man. I respect it. What's up, Calm? Good morning, dude. How you doing? Okay, it is homemade. I hope you enjoy it. I forgot Clarko is the psycho. Yeah, I forgot Clarko is the psycho. Absolute sicko. Literally should be locked up. Who eats tomato soup plain. Fucking crazy. It's so insane. It has peppers and onions. Okay, wait. Wait. Tomato soup with peppers and onions? You're eating minestrone, bro. What do you mean tomato soup with peppers and onions? I mean, that sounds amazing. Delicious. But that's not... Is that still even tomato soup? Can tomato soup have peppers and onions? What a Google search. At that point, is it called... I feel like it's called something else. Maybe I'm Cope. Maybe I'm the American Cope. I feel like that's roasted red pepper and tomato soup. Yeah, okay. I could see that if you call it... Yeah. It's not just tomato soup at that point. It's like a fucking garden soup, bro. Whole veggie soup. Roasted tomato soup. Do you eat grilled? Everybody should eat grilled cheese, or at least crackers or some sort of bread with tomato soup. Eating tomato soup plain is crazy. That's what Clarko does. Yeah, blended to fuck. Oh, you like blend? Okay, so it's like just there. Okay, that is tomato soup. Never mind. That okay? If it's blended to fuck, that is tomato soup. That's fair. I thought you had like strands in there, little slices. If you like blended up onions and peppers, that's probably just tomato soup. That's fair. It's just for the flavor, you know. Strand is certainly a word. I like strands in my food, strands in my soup, strands in my juice. I'm a big high pulp. One of my hottest takes. I'm a big high pulp, large pulp, big pulp. I'm bought out by big pulp. I love pulp in my orange juice. My first shiny dude, you got a shiny Ditto? Your first shiny? That's fucking sick, man. Congratulations to you, dude. Soup wakes me out. No, that's fair. Soup is a drink because you don't chew it. Prove me wrong. You chew some soups though. Minestrone. Tortilla soup. You chew a fair bit of soups. This guy pulps. I'm a pulper. I know it's not for everybody. Okay, I'm a pulper. Non-soup eater Tate. I don't know why that's so funny. Clears apple juice. Okay, that's where I gotta draw the line. I feel bad because you were the only person in chat who's also a pulper. Apple juice might be the fucking best drink in the world. It's fucked up. It called me a fucking toddler. I don't know if I'm still mentally 3 years old. I don't know what it is. Dude, if you have not drank apple juice in a long time, try it. And you'll immediately be like, oh, fuck, I forgot how this was trained into my brain about this. Apple juice is like so stupid. It's just sugar. It's like just sugar. So it's like it's terrible for like apple juice. It's a hard avoid. I agree. Apple juice is a hard avoid for your health. You should not be drinking apple juice as an adult. Well, I don't know. If it's a treat, more power to you. It's so good. It's so yeah, some people, that's fair. Love apple cider. Apple cider is literally just adult apple juice. I have some apple cider in my fridge. It's fall season, you know. Apple cider is literally just, for some reason, it's the socially acceptable apple juice for adults. It's like the same thing. Root beer is one of the best drinks. Root beer is, it actually makes me sad whenever I hear certain Britopians or Europeans, like, yeah, I've never had root beer. We don't have root beer. A part of me a flower wilts. A part of me dies inside. Root beer is amazing. Apple juice gets old for me. I could chug a whole gallon of apple juice. Apple juice might be the drink that gets old, like the least old to me. Root beer tastes like medicine and piss. You're cooked. Never had root beer? It's a distinct flavor that not everybody likes. Root beer tastes like sweet. How do I describe this? It's like sweet molasses wood. And I mean that in the best way. It tastes so good. Root beer tastes like root beer. Sugary mouthwash. You're cooked. But I respect it, okay? Apple juice with milk afterwards. Okay, you're actually 3. What do you what do you mean with milk after? What are you talking about, dude? With milk afterwards. You're cooked, dude. Let me just skip. I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna do the smart thing and skip Misty today. With cranberry juice, so much. I'll do like a cup of cranberry juice a year. So much cranberry juice is crazy, but I respect it. More power to you. Cranberry juice is just so tart. I love sour stuff, but it's just so tart, dude. I don't know if I've had strawberry juice, like a proper. I don't know if I've had strawberry juice. How much juice does strawberry really make? I guess that's why it would be so decadent. It would be like it's hard, you know, how many strawberries do you have to juice to make strawberry juice? Sweet molasses wood. Who let the poet in here? I'm glad you think that, bro. Bro drinks his creme brulee. Is creme brulee the thing with the hard top? I think I've had creme brulee once. It is really good. But I remember like having creme brulee at like a restaurant where I was like so deeply uncomfortable. I actually fucking hate. I hate going to fancy restaurants. My poor wife, because she likes it. It makes me. I get mad. I get like uncomfortable. I get like I don't like it. It makes me like really not to like. I swear I'm not virtuously. You can ask my wife. It's not like a flex. I get like really uncomfortable at like fancy restaurants. Really don't like it. The blowtorch. Yeah, I think that's creme brulee. I think that's the one. Creme brulee is really good. Cranberry juice tastes like chalk. You need to get your taste buds checked. What do you mean tastes like chalk? What are you talking? Cranberry juice tastes like cranberries. Like it's so dumb to say. But am I like cranberry juice tastes like wild berries? Maybe is the best way. Like it's just really tart and like sour and like has a really strong flavor. Why are you eating chalk? If you're eating antacids, just chalk. I've had plenty of chalk. I've had plenty of Tums. It's just chalk. The snack, I respect it. Yeah, the little like craisins. Craisins are good. Craisins in a salad. It's basic, but it goes hard. Where are my fucking moms at in chat? How many? I don't know if we have a single. We have a few dads in chat. There's no shot we have any moms. That's a mom classic. Is the fucking craisins in a salad. Goes hard, man. What would you say is the correct fancy to high culinary standards ratio for Patrouski ideal restaurant? Oh my god. The problem is, how do I describe this? My ideal restaurant visually is a dive bar that serves good food. And that good food can take place in multiple ways. Good food can be bar food, could be fried food. Good food can be one of my favorite dishes. I did not think I would like this. Let me qualify. Like, there's a Indian restaurant near me that's like a award-winning. It's not even that expensive. Like for an award-winning like They pride themselves on inventing and like adapting. It's not authentic Indian food, but the person who owns the restaurant also has an award-winning authentic Indian. This is why I hate people bring up like authentic foods that people are always really cringe about it. The person who owns this restaurant is an award-winning chef for authentic Indian food and like inventive Indian food. And I prefer their inventive restaurant. And what's it called? I got something there. Fuck. It was I think it was just like tandoori salmon or something like that. And then it had like the foam, like sugar foam or like tasty foam bubble. And then I also got the they have like a gold in this to me, whenever I hear this, it's a massive red flag. It's a massive red flag when food has like gold leaves on it, but this was just good food. It was gold leafed lamb, like a lamb chop. And it was only like $22. That's what's crazy is like, which is like around here, that's like the price of a meal. What's crazy, like it wasn't even that expensive. It was really fucking good. I think it's my favorite Indian food I've ever had is this like inventive Indian food place that does really fucking amazing stuff. And it's not even that expensive, but it has like, it's beautiful. It's great. It's beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. What's he doing, chat? Your mom. Someone asked this question yesterday. So getting your Pokedex done is very important. I don't think it's that important prior to event season, funnily enough. I don't think you really like, I don't know if there's anything like in event season where you really need complete Pokedex, to be honest with you. It's nice in general in PokeMMO, but I don't think you need it for event season. Not a stupid question at all. The reason why people use Meowth over Persian, sorry, excuse me, Meowth still has the pickup ability, whereas Persian loses it. So with Meowth, and like when you're doing payday, the reason it's called payday pickup, you're making like 50% of your profit from the pickup. You only make about 60,000 Pokeyen per hour from the payday, but then you also make about 60k per hour at good spots like Dragon Spiral Tower or things like that from the pickup. Picking up those free items, that's what's so important. And Persian loses pickup. It either can be Limber or Technician. So like half of your Pokeyen, it's like 40 to 50% of your Pokeyen while you're payday pickupping is from the pickup abilities. That's why it's really important to have pickup. It's crazy expensive. It just, yeah, it depends on area, depends on, you know, $22 for a gold plated, it might have been like 28 to be fair, like a gold plated, it's like gold leafed or whatever. It's like really thin and stupid. It's like dumb. I hate the trend, but whatever. It looked pretty and it was good. It was good food. That's what matters. Like piece of lamb. It was really cheap for what it was. Extremely cheap. Obviously, it's a lot for a meal. I honestly, I'll pay $28 for a nice like steak or a lamb chop. Or that's fine. You know what I don't like? You know what I don't like overpaying for in the prices that are actually making me mad is fucking burgers. I hate the burger inflation at restaurants right now. The cheapest burger is like fucking $16 and it makes me so mad. Burgers used to be like the cheap option at restaurants, and I used to love I like getting cheap options, you know? I used to love getting the burger at restaurant, getting the cheap option. Burgers are like no longer the cheap option. Like now they're like $16 and they're mid, and it's like, what if I pay $12 for a burger and fries and it's mid? No problems. I'll never complain. I'll never complain anyway, to be fair, but like $12 for a mid burger and fries, I'll never be upset. I'll walk away from that restaurant happy. Okay, $16 for a mid burger and fries, what's the point of going out to eat? What's the point? Fuck that. Holy shit, it's so obnoxious. Oh my god. $16 for a mid burger is revolting. When you start getting to like the $18 burgers, the $20 burgers that are still mid, don't even get me started. Oh, I get so fucking mad. Holy shit, it's so obnoxious. God damn it, dude. Oh, I get so fucking heated, bro. Yeah, I mean, it all depends. Yeah, it is crazy to think about, JRI. I get you, dude. I get you. Even chicken sandwiches should be like one of the cheapest things to make, Despin. Why are chicken sandwiches not? It's so crazy, dude. It's so crazy. Chicken sandwiches should not be above like 15, even like 14 should be like the peak. Chicken sandwiches should be cheap, bro. Chicken tenders, yeah. I don't get why. Maybe it's why are chicken tenders? Maybe it's the amount. I don't know. A lot of times at restaurants, chicken tenders will be like fucking expensive. What's happening? What are you doing? Cheap shitty pizza, based, bro. Never cheap anymore. Based. Anyways, I need to listen to my rant. Some fun tasks today. Ooh, some fun tasks. It's sponsored by XP. I'm gonna watch so I have my video called 63 goals to achieve in PokeMMO. I'm gonna link you that if you want to like shake things up next hour. But let me see if I can also link you one. Have you ever shiny hunted or been to what's it called? Altering Cave. Shut the fuck up. You scared me, Video Patrouski. I would say if you've never been, I would go shiny hunted. What's the Altering Cave cycle right now? To be fair, I don't know what it is. If you've never been, you got to check out Altering Cave. I mean, that's home cooking got buffed. I feel like for a while home cooking, so the economy was getting fucked. Home cooking got nerfed, like literally a $12 Chipotle bowl was like, or like a 10 to 12. It was like really fucking, it was like almost better. I wouldn't say better. It's always better to eat at home. But for a while, back in like I want to say 20, like during COVID-ish, during like 2022, when like restaurants really wanted customers, there was a period where like eating out was like actually like really not. It was like 25% more expensive than eating at home, maybe like 30%, which is like really good. Like that's really close. You know. But now it's gone back to like it's probably like 60% more expensive to eat out or some shit. Now, I think for a while eating out got buffed, and I think now because grocery stores got so expensive and restaurants were chilling, but now I think it's yeah. More expensive, yeah. I feel like now it's expensive. Now, yeah. I feel like grocery store prices got really fucked for a bit, and that was like for a while it was like, what's the point? Like, dude, you are Despin. We're living the same existence. We're living the same. For a while, like fucking Chipotle was dude. Sometimes you could get a $12 Chipotle bowl and make 2 meals out of it. I'm a big guy. If I can make 2 meals out of that, that's like, you know, that's how you know it's really 2 meals. dude, there was a point there where it was like, why would I fucking, not that eating in is always cheaper, you should always buy groceries, but you know, it was a point where like my lazy ass, and it's not that much more, you're saving time. You don't want to cope yourself. Some people cope themselves into being like, oh, actually, because of this and this, eating out is actually more cheap for me. Like, no, it's not. I'm sorry, but like, it's the odds of that. It's probably not. But I don't know. More power. Whatever makes you happy. Whatever cope makes you happy. I love eating out more than, you know, as much as the next guy. That's amazing. That's insane, voiceless. That's awesome. That's so cool. Not to, you know. With KFC, yes. Did you do the Rancy? Did you do the little fucking dude? I used to have an old lady, sweet as hell old lady at my local KFC, where she would let me. I would spend $5.35. It was $5.35 after tax for a famous bowl, and it came with a drink, a cookie, and a famous bowl. Okay, and then the old lady, I would fill out a survey, glazing her. And then she would give me a little chicken. It was a chicken little, 1 or 2 chicken littles, and the potato wedges for free. So fucking, I don't know if she was allowed to do that, but she would do that. And I loved her for it so much. Dude, that old lady fucking carried me through some rough times. Shout out to her at KFC. I fucking think about her, bro. She was goated. Holy shit. You were supposed to like get the little free thing if you did the survey, but I think you were supposed to like buy a drink or buy something else, and she wouldn't make me do that, and it was goated, bro. That's pretty value. I need to Burger King. I try about once every 2 years. I'm like, you know what? I'm in the mood for a shit meal. Let me go to Burger King. And sometimes I'm pleasantly surprised, but mostly I'm like, yeah, that's a shit meal. Wendy's 4 for $4 was a fucking lifesaver for a while. That's true. That's real. Now it's like, then it became the $5 biggie bag, and the $5 biggie bag was pretty good for a while. But now it's like $6 and $7. Now they've upped it up. Like, yeah, they keep making it tougher and tougher. I liked the biggie bag for a bit. So for Burger King, I've also, to be fair, and hey, speak your truth, okay? In my experience, Burger King in the US is like actual horseshit. It's like the worst. If you ask 90% of Americans, how is Burger King still in business, they will say, I have no fucking idea. I haven't been there in 15, 20 years. But if you ask any European, how's Burger King? They'll be like, it's pretty good. Like, it's pretty good. More than any restaurant, it feels like Burger King is like so different in the US versus out. That's just my personal anecdotal observations. Not, you know, the region. Yeah, Burger King seems to like depend so much. If you eat Burger King, I hate you. This sounds awful. That's so. Wendy's at least is like really good. I think Wendy's like the best burgers in my, besides Five Guys, but that's, you know, not really fast food. That's real as shit. It's cool. It's cool to hear the regional. You know, that's why, you know, love it or hate it, McDonald's is probably the most consistent. McDonald's service can depend, but the food is usually, the food at McDonald's is probably the most consistent fast food arena, you know. Taco Bell is pretty consistent, but it can depend a little bit. I just don't know if I'm qualified for that BBN. I can link you the guide that I used, BBN. And you can like cross-reference that. The problem is I just don't know if I'm super qualified. I only did the pumpkin hard mode once last year. I'm prepping like, you know, I'm prepping like a lot of people are, you know. Dude, that's kind of real. I had a friend growing up who his like stepdad would buy RC Cola. So that's so like every 5 years I'll have an RC Cola. But other than that, it's like why would I have RC Cola? It's got an interesting taste. I do respect it. Like cheer wine. Cheer wine is good. But it's like, why would I'm not going to get that normally, but it's every so often. Enjoy the fries are great in my opinion. That's so in the mood for cheer wine. I didn't have cheer wine until like the past 2 years or something like that. It's good, man. A&W goated. A&W to me, I have really strong opinions on the big three. I think I did a video talking about it actually. The big three root beer brands, which is Barks, Mug, and A&W. I think Mug has the best branding. I think Mug has the shut the fuck up. Mug is rank 1 memer soda, okay? But it's not the best tasting root beer. It's not. I'm sorry. Mug, yeah. Mug is the best branded memer soda, okay? Or root beer. If you're ranking them by branding, it goes Mug, A&W, Barks, okay? But then if you're ranking them by flavor, it's the total opposite. Barks, A&W, Mug. Mug is not bad. I like Mug. But Barks is the best, dude. Barks is so good. I will say I had I think I had Mug Zero recently. I had Barks Zero recently for the first time as well. I will, you know what? I do kind of think I might be changing my opinion. The problem is it's so hard to find. If Mug Zero was more, I gotta get a Mug sponsorship, bro. I would froth at the mouth. I would bark all day. I would unleash the fucking dog in me for a Mug sponsorship. Hold the things I would fucking do for a Mug. Oh my goodness. But you know what? Mug Zero, you changed my mind. I actually thought Mug, I embarrassingly thought that Mug was the worst tasting. Not that it's bad. Root beer, I think Mug Zero might have become the new king. I think Mug Zero, unfortunately, is better than Bark Zero. And original Barks is so good. Is the problem? It's the best root beer. But Mug Zero, I don't know. Mug Zero, especially pragmatically, like, I really like, you know. I only drink zero sodas for the most, unless it's something really special, like Code. There's no Mountain Dew Code Red Zero. So like once a year I'll get a case of Code Red, or like once a year I'll get a case, you know. Once a year I'll get a few cases of sugar soda, but usually I do zero sugar. I'm a zero sugar guy. I need caffeine. Most root beers don't have caffeine, to my knowledge, but I could be wrong. What root beer has caffeine? Root beers with caffeine. Barks has caffeine? I think I remember discovering this recently, and I was like, what the fuck? Bart's root beer tastes the most like those little candies. Bart's root beer has a little bit of bite to it. It's so good, dude. Does Bart's have caffeine? Is that the meme? Dude, imagine how good zero sugar Code Red. Every single soda needs a zero sugar equivalent. Like, it's just so, it's crucial for society. Let's be honest, okay? The candy over there. You're fucking, go eat your plain tomato soup, bro. Tomorrow? Yes, catch event tomorrow. Advertise caffeine. Is that true? I swear I thought of that on my own, but now I bet you it was just subconsciously entered into my brain based on their mark. I'll be honest, you know. I assumed that I thought of it on my own. There is a zero sugar code. That's why is the only zero sugar Code Red Mountain Dew is alcoholic and it has no caffeine. That doesn't count. That's cope. That is funny though. You have to get drunk to drink zero sugar Code Red. That feels problematic. We can't talk about leaks from big companies, Mr. Cum Dumpster. You can get banned on Twitch or punished on Twitch for talking about big leaks of companies like that, because Nintendo will crack down on you, unfortunately, so we can't talk about it. Same with like YouTube videos will often get like struck down with stuff like that, so can't talk about it, unfortunately. However, on an unrelated note, if Nintendo ever made an official Pokemon MMO, the world would just change. It's not a big deal. If Nintendo ever made an official Pokemon MMO, they might come after PokeMMO and other Pokemon. I'll be honest, you know, they probably would, but that's okay. We'd probably all just start playing the Nintendo one. If honestly, I love PokeMMO. It would be really horrible to say goodbye to it, but I want to play the best Pokemon MMO possible. And as long as Nintendo makes a good Pokemon MMO, which that's my concern, we'll deal with it when it comes to it. How many games has Nintendo leaked in development, or how many games has Nintendo started development on and never finished? fucking a million. How many games, you know, not to like, it's one of those things I don't want people to get ahead of themselves and get super anxious and get super worried. We will deal with it when it comes, you know. I would assume they don't make a, I don't know if they, I don't trust them truly, Veggie, but I don't want to go as far as they won't ever. I think it's too harsh, you know. It deserves it. I don't know, we'll see. It's one of those things like, it's a what if thing, you know. What if you get hit by a car tomorrow? What if I fuck your nan so good she has a heart attack? Like, it's just, we'll deal with it when it happens, okay? I don't want to, nothing to worry about, you know. You can't worry about everything before it happens. If you spend the time and energy stressing about something before it happens and then it doesn't happen, you've put yourself through almost the same, if not the same amount of pain as if it did happen and it didn't even happen. Does that make sense? So like, if the problem is worrying about stuff, it makes it so that you go through the pain regardless of whether it happens or not. At least wait until, you know, you shouldn't put yourself through needless pain. It's easier said than done, don't get me wrong. Question on the lead top chain line only lets you have the starting gender if you brew with Ditto. Asking because that's what it's looking like. I don't know. Are the Hitmons a male only species? I don't know. Rumel's a cheater? What did Rumel do? What happened? On Mega Bonk? What happened? Yeah, they are. He's getting so lucky. Okay, he's the best Mega Bond player of all time, is what I'm hearing. Let's go. Bro, Rumel's on his fucking come up arc. Mariners are doing well. He's goated at video games. He's handsome. The best Mega Bond player of all time. Longest quiet streak on stream. I'm almost always responding to my wife on Discord when I go quiet for a sec. For Pumpkin, I have not like saved it as in like fixed it. Not, I have to grow the berries still, Aaron, so not yet. I have to plant the pomegs and plant berries after this gym rerun. For Halloween event, I saw, I think Epoch did a video on like his wish list for Halloween event. I'm at the point in my PokeMMO career where like I selfishly or personally don't have that many wants or desires. I really just want what's best for the game. So like not to like, that sounds like tippy, but you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't have as many. I'm happy to play the game the way it is. I just want it to be healthy. I don't really need anything personally, is what I'm trying to say, I guess. I just want stuff for other people and stuff for, I'm just content. I'm content with PokeMMO is where I'm at. I want, you know, hopefully, but like balancing things, I hopefully want no temper incubators. I hopefully want an alpha. The top of the thing is alpha nerf. Gotta have an alpha nerf. Maybe rework. I would love to see them make it so that alphas are year round, like a raid. I would love to see them do the thing that Park was talking about, where like you switch alphas and raids, where like year round you can only get like alpha swarms essentially don't exist anymore, and the only way you can catch alphas is via defeating raids year round. So it would add permanent raids to the game and nerf alphas. A lot of players would obviously be upset, like, oh, and now I can't easily catch alphas and all these blah blah blah. The problem is it was too broken to begin with. I know that sucks, I get it. It sucks being able to do this broken thing and then balancing it back to normal, but you probably shouldn't be able to do it in the first place, you know? It's a tough thing. My favorite, I'm glad you asked. I love Magic the Gathering. I don't play actively anymore, so let me qualify. I still like keep up with the hobby and I watch gameplay JRI, and I collect JR, but I don't want to come off as like an active. I don't go to my local shop anymore. I moved. I don't have a local shop that I really connect with. There are some near me. So I'm not an active expert Magic player, but I used to. I love Magic so much. I used to play a lot of Legacy. I played Stiflenaut back before. Now Stiflenaut's like actually part of the meta share, and that's fucking amazing. I love Legacy. Legacy is my favorite Magic format of all time. Legacy, Draft, and Commander, probably top 3. Legacy, Draft, Commander, amazing formats. So good. MTG Arena is, I don't love it. As I'm sorry to say, it's really good for beginners, and it's really good to have that as an option. It's honestly kind of sad we don't have a perfect MTG client. It makes me kind of sad. We don't have a client with all the cards you can play for free. We literally don't have that, which is sad. I wish that Legacy existed on MTG Arena. I wish that Force of Will was printed on MTG Arena. I wish there's a lot, there's a lot of problems with MTG Arena that I have as a Legacy Turbo nerd. To be fair, not trying to. If you love it, that's all that matters. If most Magic players love Arena, that's more important than me caring about it. I love it. Legacy is it's so beautiful, man. It's one of those things. I never thought that I could get into Legacy. It always seemed out of my I couldn't afford it. All these things, but when you proxy up a deck and you start playing and you realize how beautiful it is, it's so good. X-Mage. So I've been playing Magic for like 10 years. I've used X-Mage, I've used Untap, I've used Cockatrice. I have tried it all. There is no, in my opinion, to be fair, if I disagree, there is no Magic client. There's no fully automated, good. There's no perfect Magic client. I think most people feel that way. I could be wrong. I've played Moto. I've played MTG Arena. I've played everything, right? Like, I've not played the original like 1997 Magic the Gathering computer game, to be fair. In my opinion, there is no perfect automated MTG client that lets you collect and play and like, yeah, which sucks. Also, I'd like it for it to be like official as well. Like that's ideal, but I don't know. It doesn't have to be, I guess. Clearly a green black Magic player. I don't really have a favorite. I'm trying to think. I like Bant, I guess, which is blue, green, white, but like I don't really align myself with colors in Magic. I think, especially nowadays, like I'm a combo player, not in Commander. Obviously, people will hear that and be like, "Oh my God, demonic, concentration command, blah blah blah." I don't play, I like janky combo in Legacy and combo. I like Food Chain. I like Stifle Knot. I like 12 Post. I had a friend that played Cheerios in Legacy, stuff like that. I'm a turbo nerd. Legacy. I grew up around a lot of old heads that played a lot of old Magic and played a lot of Legacy, and like a lot of them play like pre-modern and old school now. Really cool formats. Really Hearthstone. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Mod. I've heard some people say good things about that. I'm not as familiar, to be fair, but I haven't played that, to be fair, Jay, If there was a flip on the GTL with 500 mil profit, would you do it? Probably not. I mean, that's one of those things. It's like a man in the arena, like throw yourself in the fire type thing. I'm gonna say here, oh no, of course not. But could I resist it if I could buy, if someone listed an Electric Storm for 100K and I was on the iron, I would probably try to buy it. I'm gonna be honest. I would probably make a clip saying, "Hey guys, I'm sorry, I bought something off the GTL. I'm gonna trade it over to my main account right now, and I'm even gonna like lose the Pokeyen, like whatever punishment you guys think is fit." But like, I could not resist. Like, I think that's that's the honest answer. It depends. It depends on the thing, but Hearthstone sucks. Yeah, don't even get me started. Hearthstone is the old. There's two video games I hate in the world. Okay, League of Legends, I hate with 100% of my heart. Okay, literally, League of Legends, you get 100% of my hatred. Okay, Hearthstone gets about 50%, which is it's the only two games I hate. Okay, Hearthstone is an amazing casual card game to play on your phone. The fact that there was competitive Hearthstone leagues, and the fact that people tried to actually pretend to themselves that Hearthstone could be a competitive card game, as someone who played tournaments and as someone who survived Yogg Saron meta, I think it is one of the most disgusting jokes to trading card games as a genre. I think Hearthstone is an embarrassing portrayal of a competitive card game. When every game came down to Yogg Saron, when it was meta to play a card that says you cast random spells with random targets for the amount of spells cast this game, yeah, you can eat my fucking shorts. That is not a competitive card game. That is literally RNG Simulator 1, 2, 3. It is. Hearthstone is an online trading card game with no instance that leaned into the online elements and leaned into the RNG. Hearthstone said, "Hey, You know the worst part about card games, which is the uncontrollable RNG that Magic players, Yu-Gi-Oh players, and Pokemon players like kind of have to deal with, and they can get through it based on skill base. This is why the top Magic players like always place at tournaments, because it is skill based, even though there is that inherent amount of RNG you have to overcome. What if we leaned into that? What if we did the worst part of trading card games and like added Discover as a mechanic, added Yogg-Saron, Babbling Book? What if we just did what if we just add more randomness? That'd be really quirky and fun. I fucking hate Hearthstone. How do Pokemon sometimes always appear in Hearthstone tournaments? I can't. I'll be honest, okay? I'm not a man of no faults, okay? I don't know if I can, Altaria, okay? I'd have to look into it more. Maybe the problem wasn't Hearthstone tournaments. I don't think you could like work your way up to Hearthstone tournaments the same way. I could be wrong. I don't think Hearthstone tournaments were like Magic tournaments where 2,000 players of any, you can go pay $60 and play in a Magic no matter who you are. Weren't Hearthstone tournaments invite only? Now I played like kind of like MLG equivalent. I forget what the website was called. There were websites where you could sign up to like freelance Hearthstone tournaments, but weren't the tournaments with like Disguised Toast and what was her name? There was a few different players like Reynad. I'm pretty sure those tournaments were like invite only. They were like invite only, like content creator tournaments and like that. Like I could be wrong. I don't know if you like earned a spot on the Pro Tour the same way you did. You eventually did. You could earn your way up there, but like how to enter the Hearthstone World Championship. Maybe it's changed as well. How to qualify. You can enter the Hearthstone World Championship by 2 paths: accumulating competitive points, blah, 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 or placing in the top 4 of a regional open qualifier tournament. That's kind of base. Maybe, you know what? Also, to be fair, I'm speaking from Yogg-Saron meta. Maybe it's gotten better, but I hated the amount of... And I'm not saying that my take on Hearthstone is 100% logical. I hated the fact they leaned into the RNG. That's my take. Is that fair? I don't want to come off as my opinion is fact. I always want to... I'm a man of honesty. I never want to come off as my opinion is reality, you know? I never played Legends of Runeterra, and I appreciate you guys questioning, you know, those feelings and like, oh, how do you explain? I appreciate that, Altaria. Anyways, okay. Blaziken, okay, Pog. Okay, we just finished our Jimmy run. Blaziken from level like 38 up to level 65, and our Pokeyen stacked is over 3 mil for the very first time. I kind of glossed over that, but we do have our first ever over 3 million Pokeyen stack. I'm now going to head over to Unova and go plant whatever berries I can. I need to make sure right away that I plant at least 3 pomade bushes. I'm going to go ahead and do that now. It is 1 plain spicy, 1 plain bitter, and 1 very spicy. You have to have multiple spicy elements. I'm gonna go ahead and plant these up here so I don't forget. We're gonna go ahead and do this. 1 plain spicy, 1 very spicy. I can do it in any order, I believe. And then 1 plain bitter. Okay, this is legit. We actually can do it. That's already a good sign. I'm gonna plant 3 of these. We're gonna water them as well. Boom. Boom. Okay. And this should give me enough. These are the HP EV reducing berries. This should allow me to fix my Gothitelle. I almost want to do like 2 more. I'm trying to think. I almost want to do more. Should I do more? Is it really worth it? Do I need to... How much more do I need to sustain? How many EV reducing berries do I want to have? How many of these do I have? Let me go check. I might do like... It would use like... I don't have that many very spicy seeds, to be fair. I'm going to stop there. I think it's better to stop there. I don't have enough very spicy seeds to like really justify it. Now I'm going to switch over to Petchas, and I will see you guys with whatever plant that I can get done, essentially. All right. Let's now plant as many as possible. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Do. What was this clip? We never know what's gonna really happen or what's really gonna stick. When the event drops, I will. Okay, that was a stream recap question. Okay, perfect. Pog. Okay. All right, back to planting. Cool. I'm just trying to stay on top of this. I just don't want to make mistakes. It's obvious, but like, yeah, I just don't want to. If I miss one berry day, it's gonna be devastating. And I've thought about, I could get to self-sustaining, dude. Part of me, maybe this is there any reason to do this, chat, or is there any? Okay, what's the difference between self-sustaining versus? Part of me kind of wants to just do as many petches as possible for like a week, maybe not a week, and then do as many cherries as possible, and then do as many raws, and like try to do like as many as, like, and then get as many seeds to just not, yeah, I don't know, we'll figure it out. Self-sustaining, like a more mass, I guess, way. The fastest head pats from the fastest. Well, thank you so freaking much. Thanks for the fucking fat rate of 16. Welcome gamers. We are berry farming on the Iron Man account, and it has been quite a journey to get to this point, to try to become self-sustainable, to try to get enough seeds to actually be able to do this has been really tough. It's probably been one of the hardest things I've had to do on the Iron Man account, is actually getting the initial berries to break them down into seeds has been really hard. Okay, I'm gonna finish this little segment, I think. This. Should I even do down here? We're gonna have to start using the other patches. Oh shit, yeah. How do you even farm the seeds? I had to go farm like red shards to go turn these into NPCs to get 3 berries, to then break down the berries with harvesting tools, or I would go do like a Pokeyen catch event and they have a small chance to have a Pecha berry, or like things like, it was, yeah, I had to like basically farm berries from Pokemon like a few every hour and then break those down into seeds. And yeah. Yes, yeah, what's up? It's better to do the picking first and then the planting an hour later. What's up, Jim? It was like one of the hardest, it was one of the hardest things on the Iron Man account, was to do that process. Yeah, it was tough. How are they so cheap then? Like the berries and I think it's from berry farm. Like, getting the initial seeds to berry farm was really tough, but once you get the initial seeds, you can like really start, you can really amplify and go infinite pretty well. Okay, I'm gonna do raw snacks. Let's not do more patches. Let's diversify, like the chatter said. I agree. Plain spicy, very spicy. Cancel. Plain spicy, very spicy. These look me cherries. I think I need more cherries. I need more spices. Plain spicy. I think I used some spices to make the PomeEggs, and that's what ate into that. Yo, what's up, dude? How you doing, man? Your favorite part of the Iron Man so far? Favorite part? Doing storylines is my least favorite part. Least favorite. Most favorite part is honestly like getting a lot of the Pokemon again, like breeding and like getting my first catching Breloom. Catch events, having more of a reason to do catch events has been really fun. That's been like really fun and really exciting on the Iron Man account. Like being really motivated and having a real reason, you know, to do catch events has been really nice. I could probably fill these 2 spots with sweets though, with Pechas. Let's do that. Boom. Boom. That's awesome. And give this guy a response. Okay. That was like really nice. Okay. I think I did gotta go fast. Yes, so we're gonna, this will be the first patch where I might, or batch where I might need to actually like go to different locations. Let's do plain dry next. These are Chestos. Okay, 1, 2, like this. Chestos are actually one of the more important seeds as well. One of the more important berries. Apparently you need those for the hard mode strat for Pumpkin. I did not know that. So Chestos are going to be really important. I'm making a lot of the... So these are what's considered like the base berries. At least that's what I'm calling them. I don't know if that's actually what people call them, but I'm coining that term. I don't... Maybe it is a term already, but like these are the base berries where you only use like spicy seeds and only use the same type of seed, right? And then eventually to make like more complex berries, you start combining, you know, the seeds. Sort of lums. Yeah. I need to, eventually I'll start making lums as well. And that's a more complicated. Yeah. These are the based berries. Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. Eventually you start combining the seeds. But these are like the, you know, the base ones that you do. It's 12 per patch. What can I fit here? Should I just do a few more Petchas and then do all the... Yeah, I think I... Is it 3 spots? 2 spots? Maybe I just do the Aspirs. Like 2 Aspirs. Okay. All right. All right, this is going to be the first time ever on the Iron Man account where I'm actually exceeding this initial patch. So I have 3 pomade berries and then the rest are Pecha. It's like 12 plus whatever this number is. I have 12 more Pecha plants here. I have 12 cherries. I guess 10 cherries and 2 Pechas. More Pechas over here. 2 Aspir berries and then 10. This is 22 Chesto plants. Okay. So now I have all of that done. I want to see, can you access these? Are these even plantable? I always forget. I always see them over here, but I don't know if you can actually use these. I don't think you can. So the other berry patch is actually over at Abundant Shrine. So I'm going to go ahead and just, you can actually fly to that location, thankfully. And we're going to go utilize that, man. We're going to fly to this green dot over here. It's going to take us over to Abundant Shrine. And we're going to plant whatever we can, whatever extra ones here. We still have a fair bit of seeds. We still have to do the, Rost. We haven't done like any Rost. So all of my Rost will go here. Beautiful. So I'll see you guys when I'm done filling out this patch. Do. Your Aspirs. Aspir. What do you guys call them? Aspir berries? Do you think I'm gonna for raids? Yes, great question. As long as we'll also plus attack. You said Adam. You said the nature. Yep, that'll be great, Brian. My bad. That'll be perfect, dude. That'll be great for raids, in my personal opinion. Do. I'm people about water at 6 a.m. in water. Wake up at 6 a.m., dude. You're a fucking beast. I respect it. We're gonna be running out here in a sec. So now we switch over to plain bitter. Plant whatever we can here. Wonder if I should grow more combination ones here. This is getting really fast though. It was just that initial part was so hard. Getting the initial seeds just felt impossible, even though it isn't. Obviously. And then the rest will be more Pechas. Pecha's definitely the berry I have the most of. I need to do more cherries. I really did not have enough cherries this time, I noticed. All right. All right, and that is the final bush that I can go ahead and plant. So there's 2 Pechas over here, 12 berries over here, and then 12 more over here. So we have a lot. I just got a bronze on encounter. My Torkoal's gonna die. Rest in peace. There's a lot of berries here. We'll be farming. I'm gonna set my timer on my phone for like 10 p.m., 11 p.m. tonight. Water them then, and then I'll hopefully see you guys tomorrow again on stream to harvest all these berries. It is really picking up. It's going so fast, actually. It was just that initial, I actually got away from that the initial part was so hard, but once you get over that initial slump of those initial seeds, man, it gets so much easier. It's just the fear and the anxiety and the worry of, if I make one mistake, if I mess up, all these berries go kaput, and you waste so much time. Very version of Leppas. Gotcha. Yeah, I need a lot more cherries. That means I really need to focus on cherries then, if it's one of the harder ones to self-sustain. Good to know. Chestos being the berry needed for what's it called is actually really good. Can crew hard mode for raids? I don't think so, because the crew hard mode is like defensive. What would you suggest with if you have a 5x31 Pokemon with wrong nature? You either can pay an arm and a leg to like rebreed it and fix it, or just sell it off and try again. I usually just sell it off and try again. Hope for the nature roll, or like it depends though. Usually finding a 4x31 correct nature breeder to like fix it is just so expensive. I spent 2 times more cherry than Fetch and Ross. That is so good to know. Thank you so much. That's yeah, I gotta figure out the ratio. I'm not quite, once again, I'm still in the base level, but I'm next harvest I might be at that arc of like maybe self-sustained planting and going for Leppas. Maybe like 2 more days or some shit. We'll see. It's crazy how many berries you get per harvest though. It actually is. This shit is propelling so much. Okay. Jimmy run done. Berry farming done. Okay. Jimmy run done. Berry farm done. It is Entei hunting time. That is next up on the menu, boys. I'm out of legendary lures. I'm gonna be popping expert lures. We're gonna head over to Johto, run back and forth for the fire dog. Yes, 30 mil is normally what I aim for, Kyle's on my main account. On an Iron account, it's totally, you don't really need any Pokeyen, or it's very, maybe a little bit, but very different. I would love a shiny Miltank. One of my favorite. It's actually, fun fact, shiny Miltank, it was the first shiny I hunted after Johto's release. It was the shiny hunt I was most excited for. We could do a Gamba for the Entei encounter. I don't know how long today's stream will be. I don't want to promise anything too much. It's been a weird week, weird day already, so it depends. We'll see. If people really want a Gamba, we can, but like I would only spend like 1 to 2 hour of hunting here, so it's gonna like super lean in favor of doubters. But maybe people like that, you know. So I don't, you know. It's up to, if there's a staff here, if there's a mod, I could start one as well. You would expect to make money. Well, it depends. Or it depends on what stage you're at in your account, Gym Trainer. I as an endgame player, try to prep 30 mil prior to events and event season to make investments, right? You will make Pokeyen, but that's yeah. I designate 10 mil per event to make investments and to buy things and buy vanities I may want, etc., etc. Investments are super important, and if you want to make more money, you go further. You know, it depends on. Well, not everybody wants to make it. It just depends. It depends. It honestly depends. That makes sense. Okay, let's grab whatever we can here. I almost forgot my Friskmon last time. Let's grab our Friskmon. Do I need much else? I grab my shiny Ditto for good luck. Turn off my reamplifier. I think I can bring I'll bring the shiny Ditto for good luck. I don't know if I can change the odds of like, I'm not sure. We'll do it. Hey, you're only gonna have 5 minutes, okay? I'm gonna make a Gamba. All right, get your Gamba in. You only have 5 minutes. Get your Gamba in. Get your Gamba in. Will I get a shiny or a legendary today? While going for Entei. Yeah, I'll just have my voters. Yeah, that is the fun part. That is cool. Because that's what it is. It's not like you don't set the yeah. I don't know why I'm stupid. Ton on Raid preps and install hoard money. Yes, dude. If it's your first event season, I don't worry about investments. Like you can't. In my opinion, I could be. You know, if it's your first event season, I don't think it's just too hard. It's too much, man. You can't really. Like, I wouldn't expect that. You know. You want to play the event, have fun. Maybe I think your second event season is where you really start to go for investments. I think it's a great way to tell people, remind that, you know, yada yada yada. I didn't set my timer for berries. Ooh, that could have been a nightmare. Let me set my timer. I usually do like 8 hours from now. Like 11 p.m. 11 p.m. berries. Is that too late? Is 10 p.m. too early? When I'd go for broker for a shine. Ooh, gamma for a shiny. I would love a shiny Entei, but odds are extremely low. All right, we're here, boys. Expert lore popped. Swarm. Beedrill in the lead. Let's see how it goes. What mod, Red? Which mod? Isn't slow. I'd be surprised. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. Never heard of that. There are certain like short. That's not wrong. Like certain shorter term investments. That's true. Is what I would call that. I would be careful to some extent with careful with high quantity investments, especially like low value high quantity. I think can be really scary, and they have a lot of problems and listing fees. And yeah, dude, have a great Brewski. Thanks for popping in. Have a wonderful day. Much love. Do you have the best day possible? Okay. Great question. Is 100 mil for Vampire Fangs the actual price? Not well. There was a time when they were worth that much, but they kind of went down recently. This is not the actual price. This feels overpriced. I would not. I mean, it's hard to tell. The problem with I'll tell you what I did. I bought a pair of these in the past year. When did I buy them? Maybe I bought a pair of these in the past 1 to 2 years for 25 mil for reference, around 25 mil. So like, have they truly gone up that much in that amount of time? Probably not. I think some people are speculating on them. Someone talked about the possibility of Vampire Fangs getting changed in the upcoming Halloween event. So I think some people might be speculating on them, and that's happening to some extent. This says that they're actually like overpriced by 17%. You can actually tell on that. It's really hard to get an accurate price on items like this. I would say this is probably overpriced, but at the end of the day, it's supply and demand. So if someone really wanted Vampire Fangs and really wanted to buy them, there's so few of these in the game. There are so few Vampire Fangs that exist. It is a 2015 event, Vanity, an event that I actually played and was there for. And back when I tell the story of Vampire Fangs and Holly hair clips. Holly hair clips were 20k during the event. I used to own 3 Holly hair clips, and I opened so much product during the 2015 Christmas event, and I wanted the candy cane because the candy cane was like 15 to 30 mil during the event, and that was a lot. Like the candy cane was the first ever like item where it was like worth a lot during the event. And I spent like 8 mil to open a candy cane, and I didn't get it. And then I like sold everything, and I spent like 7 more mil. I liquidated everything trying to get the candy cane. Never got it. What I did get was 3 Holly hair clips that were worth 20k a piece. And they were so cheap. They were so worth nothing. I didn't even bother liquidating them. That's how worthless this item used to be. I didn't even take the time to liquidate them. And then I quit the game after gambling all my money away like an absolute loser, like a turbo nerd gremlin. Came back to the game about a year later, and I saw Holly hair clips were like 100k, and I was like, wow, that's really good. Took another break from the game, came back like 2 or 3 years later. Now Holly hair clips were like 300k, and I was like, this shit vanity that was 20k is now 300k. I sold all 3 of mine for 300k a piece, made 900k profit, and I was super happy. Had about 1 million Pokeyen coming back into the game. Now they're worth 51 million. And not to like, it's like a shoulda, woulda, coulda situation. Not to be like, oh my god, I should have kept, like, I couldn't have known. I'm not gonna complain about that, but more so just to tell you guys the history and teach, like, these items are just rare and crazy and weird and wacky, and like most people that have them are AFK from the game, banned. You know, like not many of these survived for many reasons. Not many were opened. There was just way few players back in 2015 versus the current player count is so high for PokeMMO, you know. So a lot of history there. A lot of history there. Great question. Can't unpicture the fangs as actually. They kind of look like the nerd emoji. The nerd emoji teeth. Actually, are they really 100 mil? It's yeah, I mean, it's a good question. I don't know. Probably not is what I would say, but at the same time, if someone bought them for 100 mil, like, it would lightly surprise me, but not like shock me, I guess. If that old vanities like that kind of jump around. That is quite a spike, I will say. That's awesome, Sayafire. Yeah, so you can breed, if you have a secret shiny Miltank, you can breed it with other male non-OT shinies. It's just that Miltank is a female-only species. Does that make sense? You can breed up your Miltank for sure if you want to like a competitive secret shiny Miltank. I think the problem is keeping us, if you caught a secret shiny, keeping it wild caught, in my opinion, is actually really important, at least in my opinion, because it proves that you actually got it secret shiny in the wild, versus you can always, if a shiny is bred and it's secret shiny, you might have just bred that secret shininess onto it. Does that make sense? Versus like wild caught and secret shiny is like, oh shit, you caught that, you got that, you know? I've done a lot of videos going over, if you Google how many players does PokeMMO have, I've gone over estimates many times. Like, here's an old video. It's a guesstimate. It is a guesstimate, to be fair, based off of YouTube analytics, which I am fortunate enough to have. Based on YouTube analytics, based on PvP analytics, which everybody has in game. There's a lot of analytics we can crunch to get the player base. That video covers it, as well as this video. There's a few older ones. These are the two most recent videos that cover. Look at how empty my wall was. It's funny, my wall has gotten progressively more full of stuff. My wall was so empty in this video. At least 5 players. At least 5. That is true. Good point. We do not know the exact player numbers for PokeMMO. I'm going to be honest with you guys. We don't. I do think PokeMMO is way more popular than people realize because it's a very international game. I always guesstimate that, like, I feel like 50% of the player base is Chinese, which the Chinese player base is just huge. The Chinese player base is massive. You got to respect that, right? I'd say 50% of the player base is from China. I'd say like 30% is US. No. My math, sorry. 20% is US and like 30% is like Spanish speaking, or, other, places. And then the other 20% is like a various mixture of other places. Like I think I could be wrong. I think the Spanish speaking community is bigger than the English speaking. I think the English speaking community is like either the second or third biggest. So if you're only English speaking, like I am, little turbo nerd, you miss out on so many. You miss out on so much. You miss out on how big the game really is. We're very like language locked in PokeMMO, unfortunately, and we're trying to like integrate more and learn, and like that was a big benefit during the official Shiny Wars, was that Team Mister had a player that could speak Mandarin, and like the Spanish speaking community is huge. I think it's bigger than the English speaking is, in my opinion, based on, I don't know for sure, but in my opinion, based on, I think English is like the third most popular. Hell yeah, Aaron. Being multilingual in PokeMMO is so fucking good. Which is really fucking awesome. Like you deserve that benefit. Being multilingual in PokeMMO is huge. It's a huge benefit. Team Mister being able to buy Ditto boxes from Chinese players was huge during Shiny Wars. Like, that was a big thing. I made a video talking about it if you haven't seen it. Unironically, it sounds dramatic, but Team Mister and like Spheal Team 7 specifically, to be fair, Spheal Team 7 smuggled like 750,000 dittos from the Chinese Ditto Syndicate. It sounds like I am making stuff up, but I swear to God, like this actually happened. And I think it's one of the coolest stories in PokeMMO, and almost nobody watched the video. Like, nobody heard about it. It's such a fucking cool... It's so cool. It's such a... In my opinion. Yes, the Chinese community is huge for the Phoebus Shunt. That's it. Yes, absolutely. Like, it's... Absolutely, man. Hell yeah. Like, that's... You gotta respect your fucking fellow gamers, your fellow fucking grinders, who just because we don't speak the same language, like, you can still help each other out. It's beautiful, man. It's a cool thing. Thank you, Gym Trainer, for that link. I'll keep an eye on this. Thank you so much. What a yawn. Watch out. Ah. Jump scare yawn. Okay. Pat Espanol. I was going to do a Patrouski dubbed in Spanish channel for a while, but it fell through. I had someone who was willing to do it for me, but then it fell through. And just went away. One of the best examples of... Because it was... The problem is... I don't want to talk about it too much. There was a certain person who made baseless allegations, who historically was known to make baseless allegations in PokeMMO, but for some reason, there's a few people in PokeMMO that like to cause drama, for better or for worse. There's a few, and this is the case with any community. There are a few people that love to do baseless allegations, and in my opinion, you should be innocent until proven guilty. I think it's stupid that we live in a generation where someone can make an allegation, and it's important to take the allegation seriously, but then people just like believe it, and that's really and thankfully it got fact checked and it got squashed so fast. But there was a group of content creators who would make baseless allegations, and then you look into it for 5 minutes and you're like, oh, this is not true. Which, yeah, thankfully that's just leaving. I think PokeMMO went through an arc of that, and I think we're getting out the other side. Okay, we survived the misinformation arc in PokeMMO for now, you know. Auto dub Patrouski videos, I don't know if that's I don't know. Maybe I'm dumb. I like the idea of someone, I don't know if I only speak English, so what do I know? Maybe auto dubbing is really good and I like am underrating it. I like the idea of having someone do it, like truly like having someone speak for me and someone do it versus like I don't know. I think I turned on auto dubbing on YouTube when it released recently, and people said it was really bad, and it like was not even, it was just terrible. But I could be wrong. Oh, Pat voice announcement, y'all. Yeah, maybe one thing. I probably should look into that more. For your reach, I agree. The problem, I've looked into it a fair bit. The problem is actually implementing it is like pretty hard. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just have not researched enough. Okay, Chansey to check. What's up, Josh? How you doing, dude? What's up? What's up? I'm gonna be plugging back more water, dude. My throat's getting scratchy from all the fast yapping today. I do want to do we have any interesting... Ah, good luck, good luck. Learn Spanish. It's not that hard. So true, so true. Why didn't I think of that? Oh, I could just learn a new language. Fuck. That's true. Good call, good call. If I'm being honest with you, if I'm gonna learn a new language for work, it'd probably be Mandarin. Sorry to Spanish kings and queens and people of royalty out there, but it'd probably be better. Just unlock it. You unlock the reward. I was gonna hire. So I tried. So I tried to hire a person to do the thing, and it fell through rapidly. To be fair, I think what happened was there isn't a YouTube account out there called like Patrouski_ES. It's like I made the Spanish Patrouski account, and then I made a deal with someone, and then it fell through. I probably shouldn't have given up so quickly, but I was just too busy and stressed, and there's a lot of those things this is probably like, okay, I can speak as a content creator. This is probably true as humans. Sometimes how do I explain this? I think jobs are really guilty of this. Every day, or like businesses, we go to our job, our business, we do the same thing every day, and then sometimes someone will suggest something that if you took the day off to implement this new system, it would make everything else from that point onward like 20% faster, right? Or 20% better. But for some reason, the human brain, we're really bad about calculating risk and really bad about like change. I'm basically saying I'm guilty of this. There are so many things that I wish I would have done sooner in my content creation journey. I wish I would have done restream. Like, if you're a streamer, I cannot recommend you enough. Just start restreaming as soon as possible. Things like that. Or reusing your. A big thing for me was like stream recaps. Reusing your content. The same people that watch your streams and your videos, there sometimes is an overlap. If you're someone who watches the streams and the videos, thank you so much, like constantly. But usually live stream viewers and video viewers are often a different audience, you know, not always, but it often so. There's probably like a 20% overlap. I would say most people that watch streams watch the streams, and then most people that watch videos just watch the videos, right? Maybe they'll pop in occasionally. There's nothing wrong with that, but it's like don't be afraid. It took me a long time. One of the smartest things and best things I ever started doing was doing stream recaps and reutilizing that content and like repackaging it in a way that is still helpful and beneficial to the viewer, you know, cutting things up, cutting out the conversations about food, you know, the dumb shit, you know, right? But still like giving that news and information, but to a different kind of audience for a different purpose. I love I think this is okay if I say this. I love Spidget. I've been trying to get Spidget. I love Spidget. I want Spidget to grow. I think Spidget deserves to grow. I think he is incredibly entertaining. I think Spidget is incredibly talented. And I love Spidget. I fucking wish Spidget, I've been like begging him. I wish Spidget would record his PvP games on stream more. I really wish he would just record his PvP games on stream and then just upload those as a video, and it would do so good. In my opinion, maybe I'm wrong, I feel like he would just fucking farm. I feel like, because like I don't always watch Spidget streams, I don't have the time, right? But I'll throw on a Spidget PvP video while I'm editing, while I'm, you know, exporting, like things like that. So like that, you know, it's really important. As dumb as it is, it's really important to reuse your content, which feels, I had to like get over, you feel guilty about it. You feel bad because you don't want to be like, nobody wants to be a bad, lazy content creator, right? But you have to accept the fact that like you have to reach a different audience. It's, you know, it's okay. Yeah, making TikToks, I need to work on that for sure. I've been trying to work on that the best I can. Yeah, that's what I need to do. I try to improve at and get better and better and better at. Yeah, which is like so based and it's like based Jiba, you know. And someone else said like, I started as a video. Yeah, a lot of people who are stream viewers start as video only viewers and maybe transition to streams. I think streaming is a bit more intense because it's like, you know, it's just more time. It takes more time. It's more involved. It's more one-on-one. You can throw on a YouTube video, have it in the background. And some people lurk in streams, to be fair, which I love. But it just depends. Everybody wants a different kind of content at different times, and you want to offer like as many as possible. Like I love creating the Patrouski universe, where I think we have a lot of lore in my we have a lot of I'm looking, you don't gotta spell it like that. We have a lot of lore in my community. We have a lot of inside jokes. We have a lot of history. I think that's like one of the best things. That's how you know you're creating a real community. You're not just you guys hopefully don't feel like you're just typing into a void when you type in my chat. That sucks, you know. I like to think, or I like to hope that like we're building a community. I like to engage with you guys on a personal level. I think it's really important. I love that. We're building a real community and not just, which everybody says, but like, that makes sense. Am I just saying dumb shit? I don't know. I like that it feels like more tight knit, I guess. Do you hate me? Yeah. Shut up. Anyway, what was I saying? Watch your videos, the whole create such a community. Yeah, okay, I literally missed you saying this, but that's like, yeah. PokeMMO is also like one of the perfect sized games for our community. Like Pokemon is like the perfect size for a strong community. It is big enough to have tons of new players, a healthy market. I know it's rough right now, but like usually a healthy market, raid queues are not that bad. You know, like Pokemon is the perfect size to have the functionality of a large community, but the tight knitness, is that a word? The, you know, of like the amount of times I see Thick Strawberry in game, or like I'll see someone's name in game and be like, I recognize them from Twitch chat or from YouTube chat or from comments or from the forums or from Reddit, or like that's a really cool thing. Yes, I know we're just like glazing a little bit, but like it's important to appreciate the positives. We critique the game that we love every day. It's important to appreciate the positives. It is genuinely amazing how Pokemon can feel both big and small at the same time. I could not agree with you more, Jimmy Run. I think it's so important. The Loners are a hurt Ravens fan. Hey, that's a piece of the lore. That, you know, you're not wrong. That is a piece of the lore. You're not wrong, dude. You're not wrong. Dude, I totally get that. Like, not Twitch watching live streams is just so different than watching videos, you know? There have been times in my life where I watch more YouTube videos than live streams, and there have been times in my life where I watch almost only streams, and like you just trade off depending on what's going on. God damn it, what's up? Coke Knife, my favorite named chatter. How you doing today? And the only that I'm really talking about mainly YouTube Shorts creators. I've been saying it forever. Forever is like, I think PokeMMO is a game that would clean the fuck up on like YouTube Shorts, TikTok, Instagram, and like I'm trying to do some of that, but I'm not that good at that. I'm not that good at that. You know, it's the real answer. I'm trying my best. My wife makes them. My wife is what saves them, dude. If I was not married, my wife is really good at short-term content, short-form content, and she makes them watchable. Like she makes she ups the quality so much. She helps me so much. Raid content. What I'm not like trying to like test you. I'm just actually asking you, what do you think would be a good, like, what would you do? Because I honestly can't think of an example. What would you do for like a raid short form content? Just like showing defeating the boss or something, and like showing the like maybe the I'm not sure if I like maybe like, oh, raids are back. Like that sort of thing's always good. Like, hey, like I try to do like a, hey, the Halloween event is back in PokeMMO. Come play Pog. Short form content is weird for me because I've been playing Pokemon for 10,000 hours. I like getting into like the nitty gritty details. I like trying to get better at the game to some extent. I like talking about the philosophy and like the politics of PokeMMO. Like, as dumb as it is, like that's what I enjoy. The social aspect, like what's the community discussing, what's the problem, you know, blah blah blah. Versus a lot of times the people that are watching like PokeMMO YouTube Shorts or like TikToks, Instagrams, whatever, it's more so like, hey, did you guys know that multiplayer Pokemon exists? Woo! And like that's and I don't know how to. I'm really bad at that. I'm really bad at that, dude. I'm honored to hear that, Roadkiller. I try to be the content creator that I wanted when I was like 13, 15 playing this game. Was just somebody that posted every day. I could watch it while I play, and you know, be entertained and be like absorbed into the hobby. You know, explaining strats, that's cool. The problem is, I don't know if, maybe I'm wrong, I don't know if explaining niche strats is good like YouTube short content. And personally, because people who are watching YouTube Shorts are like not people who are watching PokeMMO YouTube Shorts, TikTok, Instagram are usually not PokeMMO players. Not always. Don't get me wrong. Obviously, the algorithm will serve you. It makes sense, you know. But I think a lot of times it's people who don't know about the game, and it's like you're trying to show them the game, and it's, yeah. But that, I mean, maybe that's a cool way. Maybe I'm underestimating, like, if Pokemon fans saw that like Primeape was meta, they'd be like, oh, that's really cool. Like, what game is this? Like, I don't know, you know. It's hard to tell. It's really hard to tell what kind of content will do well where. Like, will it really, you know. That's why YouTube's tough, man. Yeah, the old raids up 40. Yep, you say so like 45 minutes. You say so long. Yeah. Yeah, you have to, exactly. You have to like make content or make the game look appealable to people who don't know what the game is, and it's really tough. to a video. Dude, people who make PokeMMO trailers are maybe one of the best ways to shout out the game, unironically. PokeMMO did an official trailer competition like back in 2016. This was so long ago, like 2016, I think. Oh my god, it was so good. Please don't make content for people who don't play. You have to. If you want the game to grow, if you want, I think it's actually the most important niche not being touched. Is I think more people need to make content for people who don't play PokeMMO. You need to bring in new players. You need to constantly. PokeMMO is the best game you've never heard of, right? That's the saying. We want as many people to hear about it as possible, man. I want people to have fun. I want people, you know. I'm not gonna make like, you know, it's a mixture. I'm not gonna only make hopefully it's obvious. I'm not gonna only make content for people who don't play. That's dumb. But like, it's one of the things that I constantly evaluate and constantly struggle with is how many videos did I put out this month for the veteran players? How many videos did I put out for the new players? How many like trying to find that balance of, and I'll never please everybody. That's why I entered that problem of like, there's the hardcore players that know way more than me who will be like, actually, Patrouski, this is wrong. You should actually be doing this E4 rerun that makes 900k Pokemon per hour. And I have to explain to them, like, well, yes and no. Like, that end game, it's cool to have guides on that, but most of my guides are targeted towards the average player. Most of my guides are not targeted. Like, most of my discussion pieces, my stream recaps, those are for the end game players. But like, I have to ask, every time I make a video, I ask myself, who am I targeting? New players, mid-game players, or veterans? Which one? And like the amount of times a title of a video will be like quick, simple guide for blah blah blah, and a end game player will be like, actually you forgot to mention blah blah blah. It's like I purposefully didn't mention blah 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 because then it overwhelms new players and it's too much, right? So you have to figure out the objective, right? What's the purpose of each video? Dude, it's I was shocked. Tom Van Halen, yes. I can't even see it. Dude, yes. I paid like 100k today, and that was only like I have more to do, you know? I'll have to check them out, Alterium. Pizza in the oven? Let's fuck it. That's hype. That's hype as hell, soaked. Run me in 8 minutes. I will literally set I care about frozen pizza so much. I will set a timer for you, King. I got you. 8 minutes, frozen pizza, soaked. True new players are the game. Well, they may not be until they find, like, so many people. Which, to be fair, I never expected this to happen, but so many people tell me they find the game through me, like Toadstool, right? Now, I didn't expect that to happen. In a million years, I never expected that. I always tell the story of like, when I started making PokeMMO content, I sat down and I had a discussion with my wife of being like, hey, I know I'm like looking for jobs. I like need to make more money. We want to get married. I need to buy a ring. I need to pay for the venue, all the stuff, right? And I sat down. I was like, I know I'm putting a lot of time into this right now. Please, let me be honest. Tell me if you're not okay with it. Let me know. I was like, I think that maybe if I got my numbers are pretty good. My growth is pretty good, but it's a small niche game. I don't know how much I can grow in the PokeMMO space. And we had a really serious discussion of like, is it worth my time to make PokeMMO content when in reality, if I get every single PokeMMO player to subscribe to me at the time, I was like, I think I'll be able to get like 15,000 subs on YouTube and that's it. Like, that's the peak. That's it. If I can get 15,000 subs on YouTube, that's like the entire PokeMMO community. And that was kind of true. And the game has grown so much. Because I expected like, oh, I'm gonna make guides for players that already play. I never expected people to find the game because of my videos and be like, oh, I'm gonna start playing. Never in a million years did that ever cross my mind. It's fucking crazy. Well, now that's true. But even then, like the Chinese community, we didn't really know that much about the Chinese community in 2020, 2021, right? I'm fucking honored to hear that, Hex. Like, that's so crazy to me. PokeMMO didn't even get popular. People don't realize PokeMMO didn't even get popular in China until like 2017, 2019, because there wasn't a translation for so long. There wasn't a Mandarin translation until like 2017, 2019. So the game wasn't even popular in China for a long time. That's a newer thing. There was so much. It's crazy. So like, it's a crazy story of like how, yeah, I thought that 15,000 subs would be like the max out point. It is fucking insane to me that I'm now at 71,000 subs on YouTube playing a niche fan-made Pokemon game that I've been playing for 12 years out of the love of, just because I love the game. It's so crazy. It fucking gets me fucking, I get jittery, bro. I get fucking literal chills, bro. Bat chest chills. Anyways. I got really lucky. I just found, I don't know what I did to deserve it, but I just found the most perfect person in the world. And I literally, I'm not a religious person, but I pray that everybody fucking finds true love the way I did. I just got really fucking lucky, dude. And if I ever do anything to fuck it up, you guys can clown the fuck out of me. Holy shit. She is, yeah, dream wife. Anyways. JB lover in chat. Bat chest is a fucking good meme. That's an underrated meme. Dev teams do sponsorships, not with people who already play the game, but your rate is huge streamer, face member is. I'm not sure. I don't know. I honestly just don't know the rules when it comes to like copyright and like what the devs want to do when it comes to like sponsor. I don't know. Yeah, I've said for a long time, Rapid Stutter, I don't think Nintendo is worried about Pokemon because I don't think PokeMMO and traditionally released Pokemon games share the same market. Like people who are playing I've said this a million times. People that play PokeMMO, when a new Pokemon game comes out, they were either two things. They were either never gonna play it in the first place. Like I haven't bought a Pokemon game since Pokemon Y, and it's not because of PokeMMO, just because I stopped playing traditional. It's either PokeMMO or no Pokemon, right? So you're either like me and you would never buy the new game anyway. No disrespect, I just don't prefer them as much anymore. Or you're the people like Awkways, or there was so many people in Team Mister and like in the game. When a new Pokemon game comes out, they buy the new game, beat it in 2 weeks because there's not that much to do. Like traditional Pokemon has less sustainability and less endgame than PokeMMO. So like people bought like Legends Arceus, beat the whole game, got 500 shinies in 2 weeks, and then just came back to PokeMMO. Like that's like, I see a lot whenever a new Pokemon game releases. I see that a lot, right? Like it's funny, like we complain a lot about the endgame content, the lack of endgame content in PokeMMO. Traditional Pokemon has way less. Like it's fucking like it's crazy, but I understand because we compare Pokemon to MMOs, so I do get the, like, you know, I get it. Does Pokemon have as much endgame content as traditional MMOs? Probably not. I wish, you know, I think it's comparable to Minecraft, but like where it's a sandbox, but I kind of agree with that. Like probably not. I love Pokemon, but yeah, like that's, yeah, exactly. Ushu, like that's exactly. I know there's like the development rumors recently, dude. I don't know if Pokemon will ever release a Pokemon MMO. I actually have a video on this actually. Will Nintendo ever release an MMO? The problem is I don't think PokeMMO or Nintendo could ever release a balanced Pokemon MMO, but I could be wrong because they'd have to implement some system that consumes Pokemon, or the economy will never last. They'd have to implement some system that and I don't think it's not kid friendly. Like it sounds stupid, but when you breed Pokemon in PokeMMO and it consumes them, that's not, traditional Pokemon players could never handle that. It like, because it's taking the thing that you love, the Pokemon, the attached creatures, and deleting them. I feel like that's one of the hardest things to get used to in PokeMMO, you know, which I understand. It was hard for me to get used to. I've made a ton ton of videos on PokeForest. I love PokeForest. I'm very excited for PokeForest. They seem to be, I don't want to say development hell. They seem to be in deep development. They seem to be a very small, not even that small, honestly. Way bigger than PokeMMO. PokeForest is a very dedicated development team that is working very hard, being very transparent, and I think making a really good game. It's just taking them time, and they've run into a lot of problems they didn't expect, and that's game development, which sucks. I have 29 seconds on my frozen pizza, but yeah, we're pretty close. Frozen pizza timer in 25. I have the timer set. I got 24 seconds on mine. Yeah, that's a base way to say it. Rapid stutter. So there would be more like gold and silver than MMO. Yeah, that's fair. I could see. Yeah, that I could see for sure. Why would Nintendo release an MMO that they would have to constantly balance, constantly put dev work time into all these things? They would theoretically make more money if they had good microtransactions. Frozen pizza timer for soaked. But like, I feel like Nintendo and Pokemon is just comfortable releasing a $60, $70 game every 2 years or whatever with DLCs that also cost money. Like I feel like they're just fine with that. But I could be wrong. I don't know. I could be wrong. Everything I'm saying is just speculation, just my opinion. You know, what do I know? I have a lot of hours in a Pokemon MMO, but yeah. You're above. I think the more important thing is the HP. I'm not an expert, Red. I'm literally just learning live from other guides. The biggest thing I've come to find is like the HP and how it needs to be like 304, I believe. Maybe lower is possible, but I'm not even sure. We'll have to practice. Yep, yeah. There are so, I think I talked about that in my video, Gym Trainer, but there are so many. Traditional Pokemon is not balanced to be an MMO. They would have to change so many. The people that complain. The problem is the people that complain, the casual players that complain the most about the dumbest, I shouldn't say dumbest things, but like dumbest seeming to endgame players and hardcore Pokemon players are the people who complain about lack of legendaries in PokeMMO, you know, the shiny rate being too hard. Like, traditional Pokemon players are not MMO players. They are not built for it. I'm on average, I'm not, like, obviously a lot of us are Pokemon players who are MMO players, you know. I'm not trying to, like, not everybody, but like 99 out of 100 Pokemon fans cannot handle MMOs. They literally like cannot tank the fucking mental, like, it's a lot of work, it's a lot of time, it's a lot of energy. Like, they're just so different games. Like, as Pokemon has become more and more kid friendly, more and more casual friendly, the further and further it strays away from what an MMO is, you know. Like, yeah, I don't know if Nintendo wants to or plans to make an MMO, or, but I don't know, maybe they want to appeal to both audiences. Maybe they want to have a hardcore Pokemon game, and I don't know, we'll see. It's all just speculation. What are you gonna do? You see, this makes games so fun, that eventually updates past the hardware. Yeah, I don't know, there's a lot of problems with it. Wouldn't surprise me if they've started development on a traditional Pokemon MMO and it'll just never release, like so many games do that, but we'll see. I don't know. We shall see is the TLDR. It's one of those, like, how it's a fun discussion, to be fair, to some extent, but how much of it is, we'll see what happens when it happens. Dude, it's really sad what they did to the... I can't believe there wasn't more outrage over them just fucking taking down the Pokemon TCG, like PTCGO. It's actually like one of the most... I feel like Nintendo got away with murder when that happened, bro. Everybody who had spent money and collected code cards and all for decades, their whole... everything's just gone. I think that they should... Dude... I think that is one of the most disgusting things to happen to gaming in the past, like, 5 to 10 years. And they just got away with it. Like, they just got away with murder, and nobody... The Pokemon said, yes, daddy, Nintendo. Yes, zaddy. No compensation. I think it's one of the grossest things to ever happen. Like, might be might be literally one of the worst live service games to go down. And also, why? Why did it go down? It's so dumb. It's so stupid. Oh, it's so crazy. Yeah, for sure. You're 100% correct, JRI. Yeah. It's why, like, there's literally more crossover between old school RuneScape and PokeMMO than PokeMMO and Pokemon. Like, Pokemon players don't always love PokeMMO. MMO players love PokeMMO, you know? PokeMMO is an MMO first, Pokemon second, in my opinion. Huge downgrade, yeah. I can't believe, I can't believe they got away with fucking murder. I can't believe they did that. So aren't playable? What do you mean? Didn't they? What do you mean, gym trainer? Didn't they literally like take down PTCGO? Because I used to have an account. Yeah, maybe I'm misunderstanding. You couldn't like convert your collection to like the new thing, could you? Yeah, that's fucking. Hey, hell yeah, Aaron. That's awesome, dude. They wanted to more move development in house, which was made by Direwolf. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. That's cool to know. I didn't know that. That's cool. But that's, oh god, it's fucking, it's so crazy. That's also, oh my god, that's still also so, it's so selfish though. Oh, it's so fucked. It's so fucked to like destroy. Nintendo should have gotten boycotted, rebelled, like nuked. They should have gotten fucking mentally nuked, not, you know. They should have gotten so much pushback for just shutting down PTCGO. I can't believe they just got away with that. Literally got away with murder. Insane. Anyway, sorry to... So crazy. Oh, was that the lonely games? Dude, hell fucking yeah. That's, yeah. I think that's really common, dude. I did a similar thing for reference. I think it's really common that a lot, like Pokemon fans start playing PokeMMO, beat all the storylines, have a lot of fun, but then get to the end game and they're like, I don't really know if this is for me. Super valid. Take like a year or two break, come back in the different mentality, and then you play for like years. I've seen that happen over and over and over again. Wait, did the collections get transferred over? Is that true? To be fair, I didn't know that, to be fair. Is that true? Did collections get transferred over from ETCGO? My entire collection gone. Yes, most collections are transferred. There's some key exceptions, limitations when the London our collection is migrated. Okay, I didn't know. That's kind of, to be fair, maybe I'm an idiot. Man, if I'm entirely wrong, my apologies. Unopened packs did not get transferred. Those were converted into crystals. Okay, so there was some, okay, to be fair, it seems like there were some minor annoyances, maybe medium annoyances, but it seems like most of your shit was transferred. Maybe my apologies if I'm speaking out of my depth. Gotcha. My apologies. Okay, I appreciate you fact checking me on that, gym trainer. I appreciate that. Change to the Halloween one? No, I didn't. Oh, on Pokemon or PokeMMO? On Pokemon or PokeMMO? PokeMMO? Ooh, that's really exciting. I did not see that. Let me go see that. That's really cool. PokeMMO.com. Banner to the Pokemon was changed to the Halloween one. Wait, what band? Where at? Fly Happy? Who up playing with it? Literally nobody, Dylan. You click the download. Ah, God, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's cool, man. Hell yeah, dude. PTCGO is glitch as fuck though. Gotcha. As long as you can get the HP stat to 304, I think that's the goal. And I need to fix mine, honestly, Ali. So, but that should be fine, I believe. Just keep an eye on your actual HP stat. I need to de-EV and HP EVs my Gothitelle today or tomorrow when I grow the berries. I'm Entei hunting right now. Entei hunting. Thank you for asking. I don't think it's my title, so apologies. Ready for Rayquaza weekend. Wait, what's that? What is Rayquaza weekend? Thanks for the sub, Elfie. Right, shout out to Fly Happy for this heads up. This is very, very cool. It's just a very small thing to, I think, keeping tabs on any changes like this. This is how like desperate the PokeMMO players are, and I am for any sort of like, ooh, maybe Halloween is coming this year, but you know, it probably is. But they did change over on the PokeMMO official website. If you go to the download section, they added a Halloween image, guys. Absolute cinema Halloween event confirmed, true and real, unbelievably based. I mean, the event's probably coming, but I don't know, it gets me excited to see these little trickles of, you know, the Vanity back in the gift shop, the Halloween image back on the downloads page. It just getting us in the Halloween spirit. I think it's cute. OMG update come. Oh my, everybody quit their jobs. I love dev community. Yeah, the dev communication in question. That's so fucking good. The amount of developer communication that we get. Pepe laugh. Thank you so much for the sub, Shakespeare. 6 months of Prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If you guys have enjoyed the content, if the guides, the videos, you know, the streams have been helpful, entertaining, anything positive to your PokeMMO experience, above and beyond support, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal and Venmo donations help out tremendously, guys. Thank you so much. I don't know if you noticed when you planted the pomade berries, but they take 44 hours to grow. I absolutely did not notice that. Thank you for the heads up. Gotta go fast in chat. Oh my, I'm really glad you said that. That's a great example of like, dude, there's so much berry farming stuff. I'm just getting distracted, and we're learning stuff as we go. That was a great heads up. Thank you so much. I did not notice that. I did not notice that. Thank you so much. I did, Dylan. I thought it was pretty good. I need water. Why did I say that? I need water. A bottle of water. You know what? It's 2:47. I think it's the perfect time for our little stretch break of the stream. I love playing video games for long hours, and if you're going to do that, you might as well. No catch event today, Frank. Catch event tomorrow. I will be right back, guys. I'm going to do my stretch break. Everybody go do the same. Get a stretch in. Go get some water. Get a soda, maybe a snack if you need to. But I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in 5 minutes, okay? BRB. All right, do we stretch Max too close to the sun, boys? We stretched so long the music stopped. What's up, fellas? Oh yeah, Jade Spirit. By the way, I'm so sorry, Jade Spirit. I missed your question. I don't have Johto done yet, but I still have everything else done. Do you think I can still partake in the event? Iron, by the way, I think you could definitely do a lot of things. I don't want people to feel like you can still do a lot of the event if you just get a Catching Breloom, a Typhlosion. That takes care of most of the event. If you can get a Catching Breloom, a Typhlosion, a Chandelure, and a Crocodile, so like 4 Pokemon, you can do like 90% of the event, like so much, you know? Maybe like 70% to be fair. No raids, probably. No pumpkin hard mode at that point. All right, but let's get back into we're gonna do something. We're still Entei hunting. Entei hunting. I was gonna do something else when I got back. Was it just movie takes? I think it might have been movie takes. I think the last movie I reviewed on stream was One Battle After Another. Favorite part of stream. Alrighty, fellas, it is either time for your least favorite or most favorite part of the stream, depending on who you asked. It is time for Movie Patrouski, where I give my dumb layman takes on movies, okay? I've been really into movies in 2025. I've been watching about a movie a day, maybe even a movie and a half a day for a lot of times. I think I haven't watched a movie in like 2 days or though, so it's been like a little bit of a break, and some of these movies I watched like a week ago, so my memory might be a little hazy, but I'm gonna try to go ahead and jump into it. I watched Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark, just kind of like a horror movie throwaway type thing. I thought I read a book, or we used to like read a book around a campfire growing up, like of a similar name. I don't know if I'm just remembering incorrectly, but Scary Story, it sounds like I did read growing up. I'm not sure. I was disappointed by this movie. Some people really liked it. I thought it was a very forgettable, very throwaway horror movie to throw on in Halloween, and like not even in a great way. I would watch there was the Goosebumps movie. The Goosebumps movie existed. I think it's just a better version of this movie. I think this movie took itself too seriously, and it's not scary. It's not like, it might be a good, it's trying to be a kids horror movie, but it's like too scary for kids, but not scary at all enough for adults. But then also like I don't know who it's for. It's a very weird movie. The Goosebumps movie was with Jack Black was actually like shockingly fun. I reviewed that last time. I would check it out as a good like holiday little movie. So Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark, I gave it a 2. Let me go check my specific review. I gave it a 3.9 out of 10. Called it a very forgettable horror movie, so my memory is kind of correct. Yeah, not an offensively bad watch, but just uninteresting, and sometimes that's honestly worse. It's something to throw on in October, I guess, but there's better options. Next up, Paul. Paul is a 2011 adventure comedy, which is kind of past like road trip comedy. It was kind of past the arc. Dude, if you watched movies back in like 1998 to 2006, you were there for the road trip comedy. Harold and Kumar, Without a Paddle, you know, there were so many. Road trip comedy was the formula, and I really liked it. They get old after a bit, don't get me for sure, but like I love that style of stupid comedy, that style of dumb comedy, that style of road trip. It's a comfy, nostalgic, beautiful thing to me. Paul did it in 2011, so a little late, but I thought it was pretty fun. I ended up giving Paul a 7.4 out of 10. I love dumb adventure comedies. I'm super biased. I think Paul did shake things up a fair bit and did like make things interesting. It's what's their names? It's the guy who did Shaun of the Dead. It's Shaun of the Dead, Simon Pegg and is Nick Frost, and then Seth Rogen plays the alien, which is a good bit. It's a good. Bill Hader's in it. Kristen Wiig is in it. Love her. Jason Bateman's in it, but like not as much as I wish he was. It's a good. I think Paul is a fine adventure comedy. I gave it a 7.4 out of 10. If I was being more objective, if someone gave it like a 5 out of 10 or a 6, I could see it. It's not that crazy, but I enjoyed it, right? All right, next up, we got You're Next. Man, what a lame movie, in my opinion. A lot of people really liked this, and I was kind of shocked. I called You're Next I gave it a 1.2 out of 10. I thought it was uninspired, uninteresting. It felt like a YouTube video horror movie. It's a lower budget one, but there are much better lower budget horror movies. And maybe after just watching Good Boy, like the new like low budget indie, like that was so good. This movie feels like worse. Have you ever seen Violent Night? Violent Night is a really dumb, good, like comedy horror, Christmas even. I really like Violent Night. Violent Night is a fun movie. It's very dumb. It's not like you're not going there to learn something, but Violent Night's really fun. I would love to watch it every year. Violent Night's very, very fun in my opinion. Your Next is like a terrible version of Violent Night. However, this movie came out like 10, 11 years before Violent Night. So you gotta give it some respect for that, but I really did not enjoy this movie personally. I don't think it's bad. I just really did not jive with it. That's it. Really low rating, unfortunately. 1.2 out of 10. Next up, another like, dude, I'm going against the grain, I guess. Like, so I like them, so I don't. Dude, I love The Woman in the Yard. I didn't watch this in theaters. This was in theaters this year. It's very new. This movie was not very well received. It has a 2.3 out of 5 average on Letterboxd. I loved this movie. It's very simple. It's nothing like crazy deep, but I think it's pretty beautiful. The Woman in the Dark is... I don't want to spoil too much of the problem. There's some semi-spoilers about like tone and underlying themes. I would just watch it blind. I gave this movie a 9.7 out of 10. I really liked Woman in the Yard. It's very simple at its core, but I thought it was really beautiful. I think it was really real. The acting performances were really fucking good. I think the biggest problem with Woman in the Yard is that it's not a horror movie. I think it advertised itself as a jump scare horror movie, and it is not that at all. It is a psychological thriller. This is a psychological thriller, largely about depression and mental health and things like that. And I thought it was done pretty well. They're not always done well, you know, but I thought it was a really earnest, really genuine, really like real portrayal of certain aspects of mental health. I thought it was really beautiful. I really liked Woman in the Yard. I think that's fair. Someone in chat said a pretty simple concept. For me, the characters were kind of hard to like and root for. I really liked the characters. I thought they were fucking real and genuine. And I've seen that kind of thing. Like, you know, I've been there, right? I get it. Versus like a movie family. I really liked it, but I get it. I understand, you know, no one's really a great character in the movie. I really liked it. Woman in the Yard. I give it a 9.7. I think it's one of the most underrated movies of 2025, and I'm sad I missed it in theaters, but also a lot of people don't seem to agree with me on it. So that's going to be a hit. I don't know if I should recommend that, you know? I would say watch it and you should watch it and give me your own take on it. I think that's really important. A lot of people love it. A lot of people who will love it who wouldn't have watched it, and a lot of people might hate it, you know? So it's just one of those things. Now, Moneyball is on here, not because I watched it recently, but because I liked it, because I love Moneyball. I've seen Moneyball probably 10 times. One of the most like rewatchable movies of all time, in my opinion. I just gave it a heart. It didn't have a heart for me on Letterboxd, and I was thinking about it, and I went to check it on Letterboxd, and it didn't have a heart, so I gave it a heart. That's it. That's why that's there. Moneyball is amazing. 10 out of 10 movie. Love Moneyball. Kung Fu Panda. I didn't watch it recently, as similar to Moneyball. I've watched it in the past, and I didn't have it rated on Letterboxd. I don't have a whole lot to say about Kung Fu Panda. I'm just not a Kung Fu Panda guy. For some reason, talk about not connected to the characters. And I should connect to, I don't know. I love Jack Black. I should love Kung Fu Panda. I'm a chubby guy, you know, who does Kung Fu. Like, what's going on here? I don't know why. I just don't connect with Kung Fu Panda. I don't know why. I wish I did. I wish I liked it. I don't. It's a 5 out of 10 for me. It's fine. The Uncharted movie. This is Tom Holland, Mark Wahlberg. I don't know who else. Those are the two main characters. This movie started really strong. This movie started off really strong, and I was like, wow, this is like way better already than I was expecting. I was like super excited. I thought this movie was going to be not that great, like kind of like a boring action adventure whatever movie. And it started off really strong, and I was really impressed, really excited, like hell yeah, dude, I can't wait. And it just tanked so hard from there. I don't know whether it's supposed to be a kids movie. I don't know who this is for. Why are the morals so incredibly shallow? Why is it literally just the most basic story of all time, told 1,000 times fold, about trust? It's just really basic, really simple, really one of the worst movies I've ever seen in terms of like logical consistencies. And I don't really care about that. Like I don't really care about that to a decent extent when it comes to action movies, but at certain points they would try to keep it consistent, and then other times they just wouldn't fucking care. It was just really, really weird. Like the type of shit where like they would shoot a cannonball at a ship, and then in the next scene the ship would be unharmed. Like crazy stuff like that, where it's like really, really inconsistent and really stupid. This movie was not good. I don't want to talk about it too much. I give it a 3.8 out of 10. Not great. What are you gonna do? It was something we threw on. It started off strong and then tanked in the second half, in my opinion. Next up, I watched Top Gun for the very first time. I've never seen the original Top Gun, okay? And hear me out, okay? I gave Top Gun a 6.2 out of 10. It's not bad. It has actually some amazing points, but it also has not aged well in a lot of ways. I'm gonna just read my Top Gun review before people crucify me, okay? 6.2 out of 10. If someone were to tell me that this was their favorite movie, I actually think it's a green flag. Having said that, Tom Cruise has no riz, and his on-screen romance with Kelly McGillis is one of the worst on-screen romances I've ever seen. There is a scene, I guess, not really a spoiler. There is a scene where he follows her into the bathroom, into the woman's restroom, after she tells him no at the bar. She rejects him at the bar, and he fucking follows her into the bathroom like I've never seen anything like it. That was the craziest. That he should have been locked up. That's the craziest I've ever fucking seen it. Holy fuck, dude. I almost lost my mind. Anyways, the romance and like his relationship with the girl is horrid. It's so poorly aged. It's so uncomfortable. Tom Cruise has no riz. I hate it. However, as the movie progresses and time passes, you quickly realize that it's actually, fuck the romance, it's a movie about the boys, okay? And all the action scenes and the dialogue with the boys are fantastic and weirdly nuanced characters for fucking, you know, action boys, right? The plot points and pacing are really good. They do a great job building each character and like actually building up their personalities. I can't really get into specifics because of spoilers, but I get why people like it. It's not super for me, but undeniably fun and a great watch with the boys. I think this is a great like boy hangout, you know, sleepover type movie, type beat. Okay, that's my take. Next up, The House. Bro, this movie was shockingly fun. This is a underrated comedy that I had never seen. 2017's The House with Will Ferrell and Amy Poehler. A lot of people don't like this movie. I love the style of movie. I thought it was consistently fun. I thought the pacing was really good. I thought the chemistry of the cast was amazing. Nick Kroll is kind of such a fucking good, like, weird town villain. Nick Kroll kind of acts out of his mind in this movie for no reason. The whole project, I love this movie. I thought it was so fun. It got an 8.7 out of 10, which is a really high score for, like, a comedy with no, like, moral lesson, you know? I think everybody who made this should be fucking proud. I think this is a great movie. If you want a comedy to throw on The House, dude. I really liked it. You might not like it as much as I did. It's dumb. It's a comedy. It's a, you know, a little memer, but I thought it was so fun. It was so fun, dude. Next up, on a similar vein, kind of like a dumb, fun comedy, but like not nearly as good in my opinion, but still had like some strong aspects. Neighbors 2. I've seen Neighbors 1. It was fine. I think Neighbors 2 was actually, I'm not sure if it was, they're close. I think Neighbors 1 is better. Neighbors 2 is interesting. It's kind of like gender swapped, where like Neighbors 1 is boy. It's Seth Rogen being like a dad, which is already funny. Seth Rogen being a dad, a new dad, and like they're trying to like raise a baby next to a frat house and how that sucks. And then Neighbors 2 is just them next to a sorority. It's like the same thing, but gender swap. And it does actually have some interesting different things or whatever. But the first hour of the movie is pretty good. It's like five. It's like a 5. Like the first hour is like a 7 out of 10, maybe even like 7 point, something like that, you know, higher. The last half hour, the last half is so weak. It's so bad. It's all shitty dialogue, and it just, I really don't like, how do I phrase this? I don't like uncomfortable, weird, pressury college humor is the nicest way I can put it. I don't like that stuff. It's like it's a sore spot for me. I really don't like seeing men and women in college be weird to each other. That's the best way to put it. I don't like it. I hate that kind of humor, and unfortunately, sorority. It was good for like the first bit, but it leans into that in like the last 30 minutes for some reason, and I was not a fan. I thought it was fine. I gave it a 6.2. I might even lower that to, like, honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, it probably should be like a 5.8 or a 5.6. I think the ending is good. The ending is good, and it kind of like loops around. It completes a lot of story arcs. There's actually a lot of really cool completed story arcs, and I actually do feel like they really cared about the people that made this movie. Really did care about it. I don't know why. I just feel like the quality, and I feel like there's like a chase scene at one point. I think it's pretty well done. Like the camera work is fun, and I think it's a fun movie. There's some really funny parts and then a lot of like roll your eyes parts, in my opinion. So Neighbors 2, I would give it a 5.8 out of 10. That's the final movie Trouski take of the night. I'll see you guys with more movie Trouski takes in the future. Hopefully you enjoyed. Thanks for watching. Poggies. All right. Poggies. I think Neighbors 1 is definitely better, but it could have been worse. Cancel any Kung Fu Panda hate? I didn't even hate on Kung Fu Panda. I just called it a 5 out of 10. That's that's a fine movie. Like, you know? That scene just I actually do like respect that argument, Theodore, and then we can't talk about spoilers, but I respect that argument, and I like Top Gun is deeper than you would expect. I do respect that, like, the large first half is like building up his ego, building up that he is like the stereotypical guy, and then how that costs him. Like I think that actually is like a really, like, don't get me wrong, I think it is kind of base. I think there is like some really beautiful fuck. I get it. The problem is that wasn't the only scene. The problem is even like every single scene with him and the girl, in my opinion, was like so hard to watch. Even like the uncomfortable, even the disregarding the poorly aged stuff, in my opinion, they just didn't have chemistry, and they did not seem to like each other at all. I was so not into the relationship. I wish there wasn't a romance. I actually wish like there just wasn't a romance in the movie, or like a better, I don't know. I don't like Tom Cruise. I don't think Tom Cruise is a very good actor. I think Tom Cruise is just, in every movie, he's the same thing, which I don't even mind sometimes. Like Jesse Eisenberg is kind of similar. Carco, I don't care. I don't know. It's a tough, like, I don't know if I agree with that. I heard a lot of people calling Top Gun military propaganda. I don't even know if I agree with that. Because there's literally, you have to, I don't know. Maybe I'm dumb, but like, there's a huge, I don't know. I can't explain that without talking spoilers is the problem. But there's like there's a part of the movie that is very not glamorous. Like, it does not, like, in my opinion, does not glamorize, like, if anything, yeah, I can't say it though, is the problem. Anyways, I do need to watch Magnolia. I would love to. That's so fair. If there's Tom Cruise movies, I'm always down to be proven wrong. I'm never going to sit here and be like, my opinion can't change, blah, blah, blah. Tom Cruise to me is this stoic actor who's just the fucking same, like, stoic badass in every movie, to the point where it's obnoxious, nauseating, and like, he's not even that good of, if I'm going to watch a stoic badass, I'd rather watch like Mark Wahlberg, and he's like, talking about not great people in Hollywood, right? I'm a guilty pleasure, like, sucker for some Mark Wahlberg movies, you know? Like, I'd rather watch that with some guilty pleasure than Tom Cruise. Now, to be fair, it seems pretty cool. Okay, you're kind of spitting facts. Maybe I'll eat my words. Bendy, all you had to say was Tom Cruise in Tropic Thunder. You know what? Maybe he is a good actor. That unironically, everybody always forgets that's him. The fact that this is Tom Cruise. Okay, you're kind of spitting. Maybe you're right. That's actually all I needed. This being Tom Cruise is pretty fucking awesome. That's actually a fantastic point. You've fully swapped me. I need to watch more Tom Cruise movies is what I'm learning. I think I don't like when he plays a boring action bro, but this shows me he has range, which is cool. He is the Scientology guy. But the guy can't act. Yeah, that's fair. You know, that's fair. You like Tropic Thunder? I get that. I liked it, and I watched it when it came out. And it was, you know, I think it's once again, a lot of people. Hopefully, people get it. The whole point of Tropic Thunder is that it's a parody of like how insane it's making fun of actors and making fun of Hollywood, and a lot of people either didn't get that or they don't think it's worth the things that were done in the movie, which I think is a fair argument. I think there's a fair argument to like the comedy wasn't good enough, or like the jokes weren't worth the like blackface, right? Like I think that's fair. I think that's fair. I wouldn't like, you know, not a hard line thing. I get it. People don't like it. I like Tropic Thunder, but I get it. I like Jack Black's character in Tropic Thunder is underrated as fuck. He's one of my favorites. He's underrated as hell. Jack Black in Tropic Thunder is great. Yeah, Tom Cruise is the big Scientology guy. Or I guess I don't know. The problem is I don't know. I'll have to watch the Magnolia or whatever. Give it another try. I think it's totally fine if it's not for. I think it's totally fine if you don't like it. But if you want to give it another try, more power to you. You know. That's how I feel about I really didn't like Inception, but I want to give it another try at some point. I don't feel definitely one of those movies you can't judge in one viewing almost, which is kind of shit. It's kind of a bad take in its own right, but I want to rewatch Inception. Limped my mind. You know what? That's a beautiful. I love when someone else's love for something makes you appreciate it in a new light. I think that is like so human. I feel that way with like sketch comedy. I love Tim Robinson. I think you should leave. I think it's like, for some reason, Tim Robinson, his comedy just fucking connects with a certain kind of person. I don't know, like millennial Zoomer type. Like, I've never seen a person. Actually, Shane Gillis might be the comparable. Shane Gillis and Tim Robinson connect with their demographic so strongly. We're like, if you like those two people, they're so funny to you, you know? Like, I love Tim Robinson is like the funniest fucking guy in the world to me right now. And I'm so glad he's I've been watching, not to like hipster, like me and my wife and her friend group showed me to I Think You Should Leave on season 1, and season 3 I feel like it really blew. I feel like season 1 was like underrated as fuck. Season 2 was like pretty popular, and now season 3 is like 55 burgers, 55 fries, like really blew him up. Like there's a lot of you're just here for the zip line. There's a shunting him. Okay, he's shunting him at night. Okay, god damn it, that's a different. But yeah, yes, yeah. Change the title to what, Jake? Commander recommendation. Ooh, what kind? He's shunting him at night is crazy. I know you're shut up. You should tell. Never mind. Shut up. Entei hunts. Maybe tomorrow. I usually don't change titles. I probably should, but I don't know. I'm being lazy. I'm being a little bit lazy. I'll be honest. Commander recommendation. What colors do you like playing? Do you have any, like, you know, what limitations? Do you want an old school commander? Do you want a new commander? What do you look at? How powerful? Like on a scale of 1 to 10, how powerful? Mono or dual colored? I love. What kind of gameplay do you like? Do you want a weak commander? Do you want a cool commander? Do you want to, you know? No, no worries, Jake. Gonna be a 2. A 2 out of 10 power level? Or did I miss? Or like, are you using the I need to learn the I haven't even learned the new scale. Like the 1 through 5, like. What does Fino mean? If you Google Fino explain Pokemon, I think there's a video on it. I don't have a video on it, but someone else has a really good one. I can link it to you though. One sec. Yeah, Dixbergen has a good video. 2 for the bracket. Gotcha. Okay. Personally, I love Azusa Dex. Manic Pixie, but I don't know if that would be too high power. I don't know if that's your play style. I think Azusa is one of the coolest commanders to build in Magic if you're going monocolor. How many people play Azusa right now? based, I think Azusa is really cool. I had a friend who had a really cool Azusa deck. I play Azusa in a shit ton of Bang and Take. I play Azusa in a lot of... Azusa is one of those cards, like, I wish Azusa was like... It's just barely not good enough for like Legacy. It's such a fucking cool card. I love Azusa. Such a fucking cool like rampant powerhouse, and yeah, it's such a cool... I love Azusa, man. I play Azusa a lot in like in decks, but I've never played an Azusa commander deck. Like, yeah. Have you ever met Suna? Suna, these nuts. Suna, these nuts. Suna be on your face, on your chin. Shut up. That's definitely a fucking these nuts joke. Unbelievably caught. What when they wilt, because then you should water them. Is out. Put in a menu with you plant. Okay. It says in the planting menu when you plant. It said this other you need to check when the 24-hour when they wilt. Okay. Thank you. Fast. Then do 44-hour berries wilts Pokemon. What I'll probably do is I'll probably just water them. You have to water them 3 times. You have to water 44-hour berries 3 times? Holy fuck. Do I have to water every 8 hours, or what's the... You first whenever you have 2 water droplets. I think what I'll end up doing, and let me know if this won't work. I think what I'll end up doing for the 44-hour berry is water them tonight with my normal berries, and then when I go to harvest tomorrow, also just water them. And then water them at night, and then maybe will that be enough to... And then like, yeah, I'll have to figure out the pick time though, because the pick time might have to be earlier. That's so weird. I'll have to just keep an eye on them and be weird about it. Dude, it's disgusting, but it's kind of true. Like I think of Azusa as being like so busted. But Azusa's been fucking power crept. Like, you're kind of not wrong, which is kind of disgusting. It's weird that playing 3 lands a turn has been power crept. It's actually crazy. Because, like, you have to have them in your... You have to have them in your hand, you know? I have not seen the video, Edgar, but no, I don't believe so. I don't believe in a, pity system in Pokemon personally. Not that that's the right way to be. I think both opinions. I think people who want a pity system in PokeMMO, I respect it. I respect the opinion. There's no, I disagree with it personally, but it's emotional via emotional arguments. There's no logical argument for a pity system or for against it. I think if you try to make one, I think it's not that anyone's doing that, but I think it's silly. I think it's feelings versus feelings, which is totally, there's no wrong answer. Did I tell you about my Zachary disease diagnosis? It's when your fave looks Zachary like your butt. What? Did you have a stroke? What? Jay, what? Huh? Yeah, honestly, yeah, go for it. Since YouTube will censor all links, unfortunately. So you do it on Twitch. I love Magic. The problem is, be careful with getting me into talking about Magic, because I will talk about it I love Magic. This is a great question. Hey, quick question. Why are Lucky Eggs more expensive than XP Charms? I think it's literally just because they're like rarer and harder to get. The effectiveness is like the same. Like there's kind of like no logical reason. I believe is the answer. It's a great question. He meant face. It's when your face looks exactly... Oh, okay, that might be... Wow. Exactly. Holy shit. That's... I don't know whether to respect it or be ashamed of it. That's crazy. I respect the creativity, I guess, honestly. Okay. See, tell me what you listen compared to Tom Cruise. Okay, that is true, Clarko. Tom Cruise has aged so little. That's true. That's based. That's fair. So, dude, that's fucking Toad. What's your favorite? I'm mostly a cat. I really liked Legacy, and I took it very seriously in the sense that I played a lot and I practiced a lot and I played at my locals. I never traveled for tour. I was like 16, 17, 18. What's your favorite Legacy deck of all time? I love talking Legacy. I'm not the best Legacy player, but I was really passionate about it. But to be honest, never that good. That's kind of what I always say. But I love. It's such a beautiful format. Yes. What was your? Yeah, I'll look into it, Late Jesse. Thank you for letting me know. Viewer rewards. I got you, dude. One sec. Review request. What did I not do? Let me see, like Jesse. Let me mark a bunch of these as complete as well. Xlay Jesse, do you know what you redeemed? What do you want the refund on your channel points for? Bug Delver is based. True name. I refunded it. Oh, thank you. Oh, so what the hell? Bro, Bug Delver. Did you play? Were you a Nimble Mongooser? Oh my goodness! Please tell me. Were you like Deathrite Shaman, Delver? I did have a Nimble Mongoose variant. I loved Nimble Mongoosers. That was a cool dude. There was some cool shit. Did you play Hooting Mandrills? Bro, I love that era of Legacy. Legacy, you know what really this is a kind of a boomer take, but like what fucked me up in Legacy was Fatal Push. When Fatal Push got printed, I got pushed out of the format. Because I was a Phyrexian, I was a Stiflenaught player. A Phyrexian Dreadnought player. Dude, Abrupt Decay was my nemesis, but I respected Abrupt Decay. Abrupt Decay, balanced card. I played Stiflenaught, and Bug Delver and Bug Decks were so common at my metagame and all these things. I would play one Misdirection main board, and often I would slot in a Divert or two. I used to fucking play Misdirection and Divert. I was mono blue Stiflenaught, and I fucking loved it. For things like Abrupt Decay, yeah, dude, I was so sick. I loved that. Before, I hated Fatal Push. Fatal Push fucked me up. Main deck, I loved one because it was before Force of Negation. One Misdirection was very often the 5th Force of Will, which was really important for my for mono blue Stiflenaught, because mono blue Stiflenaught was very like all in. It was very like, I used to play. I would play like fucking Lotus Petals and shit. It was like it was turbo accelerate a Dreadnought out as soon as possible, and then try to kill your opponent. It was very, very like fast, and it was risky, loose, and fast. But I loved it. It was not a great deck, but it was fun. I loved it so much. No, I was like 16 to 18 when I played Legacy. I didn't have any money to like travel for tournaments and shit like that. But I would play my Legacy Sunday at my locals all the time, and I was lucky to have a pretty active Legacy scene. And where I grew up, and I practiced and played a lot, and yeah, I was lucky to do that at least. Just drove everywhere. I didn't have a car or a license. I didn't have a job or money. Dude, that's awesome. Like more fucking hell yeah. I just played locals. I love Legacy, dude. It's a fucking like getting the cards was like already, that was fucking hard as hell. Like getting the, I remember oh my goodness, I just yanked my shit. Because I bought my Dreadnoughts. Because now Dreadnoughts are super expensive, Toad. I bought 5 Dreadnoughts for $12 a piece back in like 2014 or whatever, 2013, whatever it was. And I'm so glad now Dreadnoughts are like 180. It's like insane. It's fucking crazy. And I thankfully got my playset and an extra for Commander, my favorite card of all time, Phyrexian Dreadnought. I love Legacy, dude. Fuck, I love Legacy so much. It's for 200 each. So I was a 16-year-old fucking broke kid, poor kid, right? Trying to play Legacy. I would only, and I still to this day, I would only ever play monocolored decks in Legacy, and that was always, once again, not the best player, but I liked playing Legacy on a budget. And I thought it was really, it's just a beautiful format. I played it in a way that I was able to, and I was still able to be somewhat consistent. I played mono green 12 post, and then I played my 2 decks that I played were mono green 12 post and mono blue Stifle Knot. Or I played every variant of Stifle Knot under the sun. To be fair, my local store would allow for 15 proxies, so that was like the only way I was able to get into Legacy was because they allowed 15 proxies. It allowed me to like really play and test, and like it was a big, that was a game changer. Like without that 15 proxy rule, I would have never been able to get into the format. Favorite commander deck? My favorite commander is Lord of Tressorhorn. I actually have a video here. One sec. I have a Magic the Gathering YouTube channel. If anybody's interested, it's just a passion project channel. I'm still working on how to make. I don't know if I'm good at. I don't think I am. I need to work on getting good at Magic content. I'm not there yet. I'll be honest. I'm not. I'm trying to work on it, but I do love it. I love Magic. It's really fun. Let me if you want to see, my favorite commander deck is Lord of Tressorhorn, or as I call him, T-Lord. And here is the I have like a deck tech of this. It's Legacy, even if it's such a beautiful format. Legacy is so fucking good, dude. It's so beautiful. It's crazy. Like, once again, as a broke 16-year-old, like, I didn't think Legacy was in my grasps. I didn't think it was. Most people don't think Legacy is playable. Like, you don't think it's possible. You don't, you just don't think it's good enough. Whatever, right? And then I really tried playing and tested it and all these things, and it's just the moment you brainstorm in response to a force of will to like to do your own force of will into like, or like I loved like Gitaxian probing back in the day to see my opponent's hand and try to play around it. Like, there's so much beauty, dude. There's so much beauty. There's so many. Every play matters. When to fetch. When do you fetch? When do you not fetch? When do you brainstorm? When do you ponder? Would you ponder on turn 1, or do you pass and keep brainstorming? What deck are you playing? Like, every little decision matters so much, dude. That's fucking. I never liked Modern. I honestly hated Modern because I hated playing against Tron. I fucking hated Tron. But now Tron's like not even in the meta share. Now Tron's like not even. I loved Legacy. It was my favorite format. I was never that good. I got pretty good at Draft. That was the one I got pretty good at Draft. That was the one format that I actually like got pretty good at. But even then, like, I couldn't travel for big events. But I would almost always. I went pretty infinite or positive on Draft at my locals at a certain point. And I was lucky to be able to draft with a lot of good players, and yeah, at a certain point. Anyways, Amber's like, I should play 2 days ago. Would have been so lost, dude. It's always the. I'm honored to hear it, ya boy. Thank you so much, man, for taking the time. Like, watching the videos is already amazing. Taking the time to come in here and leave that positive feedback, so fucking kind of you. So above and beyond. Sorry to yap at all the Magic stuff over the PokeMMO content right now. Popper seems really cool. I never really got into it. Excuse me. Popper seems really cool. I played like mono black and Popper for a bit with like Douthie Shadow Walker or something, like some weird. I played like some mono black aggro list with shadow creatures. Judges Advocates, our golden era. I love, yeah, and it's a beautiful game, dude. That is amazing. Oso, thank you so much. Best mod. Holy, thank you. Unironically, I'm gonna shill for a sec, so apologies, chat. I'm at the point on Patrouski MTG. I just want to fucking reach 1,000 subs. If you guys, even if you're not interested in Magic content, this is actually cringe, so apologies. If you want to support me, it would help me out a ton. I'm just trying to. The problem is, I feel like Patrouski MTG is actually doing fine, and some videos get good views. But what I've noticed is there are so many Magic the Gathering players that are unks that don't have YouTube accounts, that don't subscribe to channels. It's actually, I didn't realize people did that until I like went to my in-laws. My in-laws, they watch YouTube all day, every day, but they literally don't have accounts because they're like scared. They're like, I don't want it tracking me. Meanwhile, it's already tracking like their unlogged in algorithm, but they don't get it. It's I didn't realize how many people like don't have YouTube accounts who like watch content like that. But so it's been really hard to get up to 1,000 subs to get monetized, you know. selfishly and honestly on that channel. So if you want to support me, it helps me out tremendously to just go give a sub to Patrouski MTG. It means the world. Anyways, sorry to yap about that, but that's a huge end of the year goal of mine, is to get to 1,000 subs on that channel. Oof, I appreciate that, Manic Pixie, and everybody who subs. I thank you so much, seriously. Could you tell if on a raid Lucario, do you need 31 speed or 25 minimum work? I don't know if I understand. On a raid, could you rephrase it next time? I'm sorry. On a raid Luca. Where you been, Luca? I'm sorry. That's not even a good joke. Anyways, how about you promise every fool's about Yu-Gi-Oh? Okay. I don't know if I'll remember. I don't know if I want to make that deal because I don't want to let you down. So that's our thumbnail. So I hated Modern. I didn't play Modern. The only Modern deck I played was a homebrew that I made for $1 ticket on Moto, and it was, I called it the Bee's Knees, and it was, everybody's tried it at points, but I really made it work for a bit. But now I won at least, I didn't play Modern. I didn't know the metagame. I did not like Modern. I won at least one Modern Monday at my local game store with the Bee's Knees. And I'll never forget, there was a Scape Shift player who, like, there was a Modern expert. I'm not gonna say his name was Eric. There was a Modern, it's like 40-year-old guy who worked like a trucker job, really hardworking guy, but he was kind of a dick. He was a nice guy, but like going through a tough time, and like kind of, you know. And he was a big Modern player, and he played Infect for many, many years, and then switched to Scape Shift, and he like took Modern really seriously, you know, all these things. And I remember beating him on Scape Shift, and he was so mad. He like would not shake my hand. I was like, for reference, I was like 17. I'm like 17, and this like 38-year-old guy won't shake my hand, won't like, dude, it's crazy how many Magic players, I didn't say his last name as well, you know, it's crazy how many Magic players like would get so mad. We have video, one of the saltiest Magic players I've ever seen. To be fair, it was against Tron, and I fucking hate Tron. One of my best Magic friends of all time, his name was Nick, okay? He bought Tron on fucking eBay. Didn't even have a sideboard, okay? To be fair, I fucking hate Tron. Tron was broken. He bought Tron on eBay, like an outdated list. This was in like 2014. Bought a list of Tron fully made on eBay. No sideboard. Took it to Modern Monday and then won the whole tournament. And he won because he beat a really hardcore, this guy who played Vintage back in 2014, Vintage, played every format, super competitive, spiky player named Tom. And Nick beat Tom, and Tom was playing Gristle Shoal, if you know Modern, back in 2014 or whatever. And he was borrowing Gristle Shoal from the store worker, James. And he was so fucking mad. He was like an expert player. He was so mad when he lost to Nick, who just bought this deck and wasn't really familiar with Modern. He only played like Commander. He was so mad, he fucking took his deck, which he was borrowing, and threw it in the trash and walked out the store. And the person who he was borrowing the deck, and the deck was like foiled out and like blinged out. He was like, dude, what the fuck? Like, he was like, it was crazy. And they had it on video. They had it on video at the store, and they would like just rewatch it. Which is kind of mean, but like he probably shouldn't have been that mad. Like, dude, there was some crazy salt. Dude, I literally would not play Modern because I hated Tron. Tron players always have it. I don't know why, bro. I don't know what it is. They always fucking have it. You like make the right play and like take out the tower, and they always have like the backup tower. It's just so dumb. Like Tron would fucking piss me off. I hated Tron. I would not play Modern because of Tron. It was so dumb. But now it's like been power crept. So that's, oh, how the tables have turned. I'll never forget. Someone showed up. Regis showed up to a legacy tournament. Didn't own a legacy deck, but owned Tron, and he won the whole tournament. This motherfucker didn't play Legacy, didn't own a Legacy deck, just was like, fuck it, I'm here to kill some time. I'm going to play Legacy. And he won the tournament. He beat all the Legacy players with Modern Tron. It was fucking disgusting. It's so stupid. Frenzy and Obliterator is crazy. Wow. Anyways. And I'm yapping. I could yap. Once again, you got to be careful if you start talking Magic the Gathering, because any Magic fan will yap Magic all day. It's a problem. It's a beautiful game. A lot of stories, a lot of good memes. It was a crazy memes, dude. Sateshian Tactics Obliterator. What the fuck is that? I hated is it Titanic Sunderer? Sundering Titan. That was the I remember trying to like learn Modern and getting Sundering Titaned, and I was like, okay, I'm fucking out. Like, what the fuck? Dude, that shit was... God, I hated Tron. To fight. Tashian Tactics. Look up this card. One at green. First. God, okay, gotcha. That's cool. Fuck, you'd make the obliterate. That's fucked up. I've played every card game under the sun to some extent. I did not love Yu-Gi-Oh! Is tough. The problem is Yu-Gi-Oh! Fans know that it. Shouldn't say sucks, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Fans know that Yu-Gi-Oh's in a bad spot and hasn't been in a good spot for a long time. So there's no like, shouldn't kick someone while they're down, you know? I played Yu-Gi-Oh! During the Dante Burning Abyss era. I played Fluffles. I played Magic, I played Pokemon, I played the DBZ card game when that re-released. I have not played Flesh and Blood. I played one game of Wise Schwartz. I don't know if that's how you say it. I played Eternal, which was like an online. That was a good game. Eternal was good. Shadowverse I didn't love. Have not played Flesh and Blood. Did I say that? Have not. I played a lot. I love card games, dude. Trading card games are like amazing. I played Night March in Pokemon. Really fun to play deck. I understand why it was so annoying, but it was so fun. I fucking... Bro, that is the most Yu-Gi-Oh! Shit I've ever seen. You won a Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament and the prize was an air fryer? I mean, honestly, good... But like, Yu-Gi-Oh's... I love... I should say I love you. I respect Yu-Gi-Oh! I loved it as a kid. The Yu-Gi-Oh! Community is cooked. It's fucking cooked, dude. Did Digimon have a card game? It probably did, but I don't know if it took off. I always wanted to play the fucking... Bro, did anybody here ever play the Zatch Bell TCG? That game looked fucking awesome, because the Zatch Bell anime, you used like a fucking like spell book, and you did the same shit in the card game. So you would like... Oh, so fucking cool, actually. Your deck was a spell book. You played it? So I always wanted it so bad, dude. So your deck was like a spell book. And you would fucking... You would order, you wouldn't like shuffle. I think I could be wrong, you could correct me. You wouldn't like shuffle your deck like you would in a normal trading card game. You would organize it in the way that you wanted and then put it in the spell book and then like cast spells in a certain order. It always looked so cool. Zatch.png. Also, Zatch Bell was a fucking banger, but care. I feel like that anime is not... You have an order. Here you go. This shit was cool, dude. This shit looked so cool. This shit always looked so cool to me, dude. Low-key goated. I want to play it someday. Night March mentioned. Night March is so fun to play. It's such a fun... Bakugan? I actually just... Speaking of my side channels, exclamation mark channels, I literally... My second most recent... retro pat video, I did like a big thrift haul and I bought a big like capsule of Bakugan for like $4. I found some Bakugan recently at a thrift store and I checked them out and the cashier was like, bro, I almost bought those. Like it was a cool moment. Air fryers are goated, don't get me wrong. Super chat, thank you. Please a best farming Rampardos build new. Yes, Giga Chad. I don't know if I understand if that's a question or what you're asking, but thank you for the $2 super chat. I really appreciate it. Favorite shiny that I own, either my Shuckle or my Rampardos. It's kind of split. Shuckle's my favorite shiny, but I have a special connection to the Rampardos because I really earned the Rampardos. The Shuckle I didn't earn as much. The Rampardos I really earned. I was never too much into Beyblades. I respect it. The Naruto, the dot. I always see dot. You always see dot hack cards because when you like sort, when you go like a TCG website, it's the first thing that pops up because it's alphabetical order because it's at the dot. But I don't know much about it. But like on video games, on like so many websites, you sort by alphabetical. You always see dot. It always comes up dot hack. I don't know why. A lot of people hated Night March, and I get it. It's so fun to play. I almost never play meta decks. I'm not a meta. I love playing against meta decks. I'm a brewer. I love brewing. I love deck building. I love building decks to beat the meta. It's the most fun, satisfying experience in a card game, in my opinion. But holy fuck, Night March was so fun, dude. See you tomorrow. What's up, Sincerity? Are you peacing out, dude? Have a good one. I'll probably be. I should be live tomorrow. Yeah, for the catch event as well. You could DM me the deck list on Discord as well. Yes, question. Best friend pros build new. Do you want? Are you Ranger? Are you looking for a special attack Rampardos for XP training? Is that what you're asking? Like how to build it? Is that what you're asking? Sorry if I'm misunderstanding. E-reader. That sounds familiar. E-reader cards. Oh, was that the like Nintendo? I never got into those. I respect it, man. Yeah, that's cool. I respect it. I know, yeah, I know those are really cool. It is a cool thing. Like the Game Boy attachment. Oh yeah, wow, that's really cool. Alpha Clash. I don't know shit about it. I love, yeah, Cancer Sick. That's cool, man. Thank you for the heads up, Toad. Alpha Clash. Is Flesh and Blood any? I always hear good things. Did anybody like Flesh and Blood here? The niche. I do like playing the. I usually like niche games, but like Magic the Gathering is just so good. I think the problem is like, why would you play? This almost sounds really stupid. It's like, if you want to like refresh things, I get it, but it's almost like, why would you play any card game seriously aside from Magic? Which sounds kind of crazy, but like, it's still popular. Yeah, Magic is just so good. That ruined your Pokemon cards? Oh shit. Or a huge and cool rabbit hole? Yeah, I'd love to learn. I'd love to learn about them. That's cool. That's a cool rabbit hole to go down. If you're asking about the Rampardos build, you want 25. You want like 25 plus, if not 31 special attack. The damage is really important. I would try to go 28 plus or like 31 special attack on Rampardos, and then you need a plus special attack nature, so mild, modest, or rash, and then 20 plus speed. That's the special attack in Rampardos. Yeah, XP farming build. Hopefully, yeah. Did you? And like, I can also write it down for your Ranger. 28 plus special attack, IV, speed, mild, modest, rash, nature. I think that's it. And then 252 attack and speed EVs. It's pretty simple. That should be the Rampardos build. I've regret still. That's really fucking. That's a cool collectible. I gotta look into that. That's cool. I don't need any more collectibles though, to be fair. Now that I'm getting into movies as well, I'm like, oh, now I want to like own some Blu-rays and VHS, and I really like buying. I just thrift, so I just like buy stuff super cheap. But I like I love HD DVDs because it's so interesting. I don't know the defeated format. But VHS, I wouldn't say I collect VHS. I maybe own like 20 VHS. I casual collect VHS. I have like the Lord of the Rings, not the Hobbit on VHS. I remember watching that in school growing up. So I have like the Hobbit on VHS. I have like Ricky Tikki Tavi or whatever, like certain like nostalgic things to me. I have a few things on VHS. Like 20 or less VHS. It's just a really cheap thing to thrift, and I think VHSs look beautiful on a shelf. But for his birthday, I'm gonna. That's cool. There you go. That's cool. Good. There you go. That's fucking cool as hell, dude. Good. That's cool. Good Burger on VHS. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. I don't know a whole lot about VHS. I'm kind of like, I'm like interested. I'd love to get into it, you know? The aesthetic is so... I bought a VHS. I bought a few VHSs, then I finally bought a VHS player this year. I finally found one to thrift, and it worked. That was awesome. Dude, the aesthetic of, like, putting in a VHS and fucking... It feels so good. It feels so, like... It's really cool to see the fuzziness on screen. It's very... I wouldn't want to watch... Don't get me wrong. I would not want to watch everything on VHS. That sounds like a nightmare. That sounds horrible. But it's really fun, like, nostalgia, and yeah. Good vibe every so often. Ranger, thanks for becoming a cool duder, man. I really appreciate it. I appreciate the question. Hopefully it helped you out, dude. Much love to you, man. We'll just... yeah. For most... It's a great question. For most raid mons, you really only need, like, 25 plus. Like... 25 plus attack, 25 plus speed, adamant nature, or if you're special attack, you don't modest. Like, you don't need that much for raids. You don't need any defenses. You really like you can do raids with pretty weak mons most of the time. Is that true, Rapid? I don't know if that's... I don't know. Never gets old. Me and my wife also got into... We've been like collecting some older media. It's just really fun. Like I started with video game collecting, and I was pretty into that, and now I would consider us like very, very soft core record collectors, very soft core VHS, very soft core DVDs, Blu-ray, HD DVDs. Like I'd love to watch more videos and learn more about those hobbies. I did buy the I bought Joey Badass's, is it the 2000 album? The one with Survivor's Guilt and Where I Belong. I bought that on record because that record is really fucking beautiful, and I love listening to Survivor's Guilt and then Where I Belong. I feel like it's the perfect like 2-song punch of like 2 very different emotions and like the processing of... I love. I've been on a big Joey Badass kick. The more I listen to Joey Badass, the more I feel like he's a fucking genius. He has some cringy lines. There's a line in... I love Survivor's Guilt. There's a line in Survivor's Guilt where he's like, "Wanna come see the darkest part of my mind? Are you ready? I doubt it." Which is so edgy. Like that's really fucking... That's too much. That's like some edgy middle schooler. But the rest is really good. It's a really good song. But that part... it's like one line in a whole song that's like, okay, come on, dude. Like, a little edgy. You can touch on really sad, like, beautiful topics without being like... Yeah. Anyways. It's tough. Raids. Oh, do you... So, okay. Hell yeah. Do you want to... Yeah. If you have any... Hell yeah, Range. That's awesome, dude. I'm honored to hear that, dude. If you have any questions... There's any other Pokemon you need, let me know. If any, I'll try my best to answer what I can. Turn overtime in general. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, same with No, that's so fair. No, that's so fucking fair, Rapid. Same with like people don't realize... I didn't realize until like the past like 5 years or so that like DVD rot exists. A lot of people don't realize that like CD rot and DVD rot is a big problem, and like how do we solve that? No, that's so fucking... Yeah, that shit's expensive, Sosa. I love video game collecting. I'm glad that I don't really care about owning the Pokemon games because they are so expensive. And there's so many copies of them. It's like crazy. DVD rot. Discs will develop these little pinprick holes over time, and they will rot, and they will become unfunctional. It's really sad. Disc rot is the better term. Yeah, it's a lot of people have never heard of it or don't know about it. Now, if you store your DVDs properly in like a non-moist, like if you store them properly, you're probably fine. But even then, like I think after X amount of time, it still can just happen, I think. First of all, yeah, Coliseum, yeah. We're only just starting to see that, and we're just starting to understand it. Let me like show you'll get these like super small pinprick holes. It can show up in different ways. If I can show a good picture. There's this picture, and then there is... Like, these are extreme. Let me qualify that these are extreme cases. So don't see these and be like, oh my god, all my discs are gonna look like this tomorrow or some shit. But they definitely... Like, I have some discs that look like this. I have some discs that have rotted like this. And then I only have seen... It's pretty rare, but I have a few discs that have rotted like... Oh, that's the wrong one. Whoops. One sec. This is rarer. But like the little pinpricks, I've never seen that. Yeah, this happens. And it's so... When it first starts to happen, this is a very extreme, very progressed, very age-rotted disc. But what you'll really start to see is just these like little pinpricks. Even these are like huge. These are like way too big. Like... This is a better... It really starts... It really presents like this at first. Maybe even smaller than this. I have some discs with like very small little pinpricks like this, and it happens. And you gotta you gotta store your DVDs in like a non-moist, you know, environment. Store them well. And then even then it sometimes just happens. It sucks. It's really... That's why like it's really important to like rip your... all your like why like having hard drives, I don't do this enough, but like having your shit stored on hard drives, having it stored is like pretty important. Or even like hard drives go bad too. That's like a whole... I'm a big collector. A whole collector thing is like eventually like hard drives fail, discs rot. Like it's actually... We haven't gotten there yet, but figuring out how we preserve media is like we have to think about that, you know? We need to pre-plan for these things before it happens, you know? That's a huge argument for like why like pirating and why like online copies, dumped copies of games is so important, because like one day, like literally one day, like every copy of Gran Turismo will rot. Like internal batteries are really easy to replace, thankfully. Like that's but yes, that's like a, you know, that is like a concern that a lot of people had to like learn, like, you know, recently and stuff. Works perfectly. Yeah, it depends. You don't see it as much, but we're starting to see disc rot like for the first time, because it takes like 20... If you look up like how long does it take for discs to rot, let's see, 20 to 100 years. So like it's been 20 years since we're like just seeing it for the first time, but for some it may take forever. Early CDs and DVDs showed signs of rot between 20 to 25 years, but some discs can last much longer. Yeah. We literally just haven't gotten there yet. I was trying to work on this year. I have to buy it. The Dragon Zodiac. What do you like? The mask? What do you mean? What do you mean by the Dragon Zodiac? You can always tell whether something will come back or not via seasonal. I know, the best comedy movie of all time, Cardsy. Don't even remind me. The outfit. What's it called? Do you mean like is it the Zodiac Dragon outfit? Gotcha. This should not return. No. If it doesn't say seasonal, it shouldn't return. Exclusive to Lunar New Year 2024. Obtained from... Yeah, this should not... Well, was this available? Yeah, no. Yeah, no. This will not. Yeah, this will not return, because this was in 2025. Yeah, a similar thing. Yeah, this will not return. A similar thing will probably happen, but this one I can almost confirm 100%. This will not confirm. Yeah, this will not come back. Yeah, like whether. Yeah, no, for sure, JRI. But whether it's or rainy now. Oh yeah, that's interesting. I don't know. Yeah. I have no idea. I'll never forget my first hard drive died, and I dude, I did not realize how short hard drives lifespans are. I was fucking like, what the fuck? For those who don't know, hard drives have an average lifespan of like 3 to 5 years. Hard drive average lifespan. I was like, what the fuck? I've used computers my entire life, and I've never had a hard drive fail. Ever. And then when I was like, I think it was 2 years ago, I had a hard drive fail and I lost everything, and I was like, what the fuck? That feels crazy. Like, blah, blah, blah. No, no, no. 3 to 5 years is the average. What the fuck? That's crazy. That's insane. I don't know. It's like not that long. It feels like really short, honestly. And then SSDs are much longer. They're like 5 to 10 years. But even then, like that's I don't know. It's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know. And that's like of like active use. If you like buy a hard drive and let it sit in your closet, I could be wrong. Tech nerds can correct me. I don't think it will like go bad. It's like 3 to 5 years of like active use, and I use my fucking shit. So I mean, it makes sense. Dude, that happens a lot. A lot of you gotta plan that out, dude. You gotta not don't. It sounds easy to it's easy to say. Try not to burn out from like other events. Like a lot of it's why the Lunar New Year event actually ends up being like the best event to invest in, the best event to make money on. Like the Lunar New Year event often ends up being the best event because so many people burn out from the Halloween event and the Christmas event. So be careful. Yeah, something to be aware of. Be careful. Yes, I'm sure. I'm on average. We're talking. Yes, that is absolutely. I assume true, trainer. I don't think it's like a I don't think it's like a rot problem. I assume it's how much you use them, which, yeah. On average, 3 to 5 years. When's the Halloween event? Holiday events in PokeMMO usually drop on the holiday, but we never know for sure, to be honest with you. But keep an eye out October 31st. It's almost always October 31st. Or maybe even October 30th at like 8 p.m. ET, like October 30th night. It depends. I wish I had a better. I wish I could say, oh yeah, the devs will tell us and they will schedule a time and blah. No, they don't do that. We have to just fucking risk it, boys. Yeah. Are there programs you can use? You said Crystal to like check it's. That's really cool. I'm not trying to sit here and be the tech bro and I know. I used to feel like I understood tech advances so much. If you're not in the industry, you're fucking behind. Like I worked I used to demanufacture computers and server boards as my first job, and I loved it. It was really cool to learn about computer hardware and like not as much software as I wish I would have, but I also just learned a lot about computer software and like upkeeping computers, but like growing up with a shitty laptop and being poor and having to yoink the neighbor's internet, so I learned a lot just out of survival. But I haven't done that shit in like, now I'm out of touch. You have to really keep up with it. That is true, Stutter. That is true. Great question. Rampardos needs, and this is for an XP training Rampardos, correct? Ranger. Rampardos needs Mold Breaker. That's why he's so good at that XP training spot. You want a Mold Breaker Rampardos specifically. It's the only ability he can get, to be fair. That's really cool. I didn't know that. I love hearing about stuff like that, Steven. Thank you for the heads up. That's really cool. I'll use the Windows checklist every so often. That is true. Yeah, fair. Fair. Well, Mold Breaker, Rampardos, you just teach it Surf. So it's really easy. You just teach it to HM Surf. HM Surf. Make sure that Rampardos is used at Mount Silver. So make sure, sorry if this is a bad piece of advice or you already know this, but make sure you're building this Rampardos because you have Mount Silver. The real Broby for the 15-month roadies. Thank you, dude, for the Twitch sub of 1.5, okay? 150 months. True. Thank you so much, Broby. I appreciate it, man. Hopefully the content is still entertaining, still helpful, still fun in a way, man. Thank you so much. Did I miss a Prime? Nanner? Also a great name. Am I a bad streamer? I mean, that's okay. Shut up. Nanner383. What a banger, banger name. Thank you for the Prime, dude. That was like 50 minutes ago. I'm so sorry if I missed you, but hopefully the content has been worth that, dude. Thank you so much. Above and beyond, fan support is how I'm able to be here, guys. It is massively fucking helpful. Do a dism. I don't know. I don't know about all that. We're getting off. I'm cooked. Learn fly. I have a video that teaches. Okay, let me. Is fly a BP move? I think it's a BP move for Pikachu, correct? Yes. So I have. If you look up, I have a video, guys. If you ever want to know how to learn any move on any Pokemon, I have a video on it. It is literally a video called "How to Teach Any Pokemon Any Move." Still up to date to this day. The only thing is mushrooms no longer work. You have to use hard scales. I feel like this video is not recommended enough in the algo. Not to like, I think usually the algo is pretty correct, but this video will help you. And then it's a BP move, so you head over to the Battle Frontier. You have to pay a fair amount of BP to learn it. I'm honored to hear that, Ranger, dude. Hell yeah, man. I'm happy to hear it, man. Like to full reinstall Windows every year, you're fucking based. I respect it. A job. That's awesome, Patty. That's such a cool. Good for you, Patty. I will thank you for your patience, Nanner. I'm sorry I missed you. I can't believe I missed that. My apologies. I'd like to apologize for telling Rumo to play Mega Bonk. We may have lost him. Bro, it's so addictive. It's so... Holy fuck, Mega Bonk is so addictive. I'm going to... As soon as I end stream, I'm going to open up Microsoft Clipchamp, export the stream recap, and then while it's exporting, load up Mega Bonk. I'm telling you now. Mega Bonk stream. Not today. I need to take some time to myself, honestly. But I'm probably down. I'm probably down this week. What's today? Tuesday or Wednesday? I just gotta be on time. I just have more to do than I expected for event season is my only concern. Most of my expectations. I need to. Okay, the like 3 things I have to do left before event season is like make a Prankster Murkrow, find Entei, EV train both those Pokemon, you know, EV train, XP train those Mons, and then the one other thing is like Berry Farm. That's like, yeah, those are like the 3 things. That's it. I'm over Entei right now. Kitty cat meow. Those are like the 3 things. Okay, multiplayer Mega Bonk would go crazy. Is that true? Dude, me and Casey playing, that would be fucking mega bonkers. All right. And on that terrible joke, I think it's a perfect place to go ahead and call it. I'm going to go export the stream recap, get that made, and go load up Mega Bonk as soon as I can. Holy shit, that game is addicting. Go have fun, guys. Have a good night. I will see you later. Like the video if you enjoyed it. Dislike if not. Subscribe for daily videos every single day. Follow me on Twitch for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Catch event tomorrow on Wednesday. Discord's down below if you're interested in that. Tons of good information there and resources during event season coming up. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, PayPal, and Venmo donations make the difference, guys. Thanks for watching. Have a great day. Enjoy PokeMMO, and I'll see you later. Peace, Areno. I already have the hitability Murkrow, thankfully, Jim. I have to just make the breed. All right. I'm gonna go Mega Bonk your mom, chat. Just actually, you guys have been so nice to me recently. I haven't even had to make your mom jokes. So, you know what? I'm not going to Mega Bonk your mom tonight. I'm so respectfully. I'm going to go raid someone on Twitch, though. If you want to stick around for like 5 more minutes and go spam some love, spam some smiley faces. Make somebody else smile by spamming smiley faces. That's the way to do it. That's the strat. I will see you guys tomorrow for a hopefully pretty cool catch event, guys. Peace, Reno.
Fight, 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 fight.